わこんばんは。こんばんは。Good evening, everyone. Good evening. やつのはけです。How is it today? How is it? How is it? Bit of a slow start on my side, honestly. I'm, なんだっけ? I went to sleep really late last night. I went out, actually went out, and I had some really good curry, some really fancy curry, with like really nice tonkatsu. It's hard to get good tonkatsu. It's hard to get like good deep fried, what do they call this? Deep fried pork? No, it's something else. What do you call those? What is like the word for tonkatsu? Pork cutlet. Yeah. It's hard to get high quality deep fried pork cutlet where I live. And if you can get it, it's like really, really expensive. And it was pretty expensive. But yeah, it was good. Went with a friend and we talked about a lot of things. A lot of things. But it's nice. It's really nice that I have someone nearby now that I can hang out with. Because I'm gonna be honest, living in the middle of nowhere, Canada, with like no with like no friends to hang out with sucks. It really does. It's so nice to be able to actually go out and be like just chill with somebody. I've been missing that for a long while. But yeah, it was good overall. But I ended up staying up super late. I was doing a lot of, what do you call it? Doing a lot of work. Well, I'm always doing work, but I was doing like a lot of back end stuff, I guess, for this channel. What part of it is like my first cover song, which I finally managed to like get everything all sorted out. So I think very soon my video premiere is gonna come up. My weight room's gonna come up. Maybe within the next 2 weeks. Hopefully. If everything goes to plan. Right? Hopefully I can get something out within the next 2 weeks. But aside from that, 他に何かがあるかな? ないと思うけど。Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've just been hooked on Reverse for the past couple of days. It's been kind of crazy. I actually wanted to just go into the game and show you guys. Why don't I just go into the game and show you guys? I've been grinding the game non-stop since I started playing it. I don't remember the last time a game, especially a gacha game, hooked me this much. Let's switch over. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Let me fix that real quick. Go man. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Nguyen. Yeah, Reverse. This game is just, I don't know what it is about it, but it's really, really hooking me in. I can't get it out of my mind. Alright, there we go. Where the heck did my chat go? Here. There we go. Yeah, oh yeah, since last time I pulled...
I have my wooden dolls as assistants, and I remember every formula of the liquors. All I need to start a tavern is just enough materials and a space. So, may I have some land in the wilderness?
I'm a little bit confused by her because, like, everyone else speaks like in their own languages. She's clearly very Chinese, but she only speaks in English, which is she supposed to be like that? But yeah, I've been grinding. I've been grinding non-stop. My head's a little bit big. Let me move over a little. I've been grinding this game non-stop. I have 4
Hello,
Insight 3 characters.
I'm writing a report on the critter brawl at Dodger Stadium.
And
the first thing we learn
are like
Привет, Miss
6, 5,
Oh,
8,
welcome!
Konnichiwa.
5.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Farming for
4,
insight materials is insane in this game. Also, this character, her insight items are so stupid. Mistletoe, you can't get it without crafting it, and the item you need to craft it with is that also an item you need for this. So you need, what is it? You need 6 of those, and each mistletoe is 6 wormling skeletons. So you need 18 wormling skeletons. I do not have the ingredients for wormling skeleton. This is gonna take forever. This is gonna take so long. I don't feel good about this, okay? I dropped money into the game. I paid. I'm a filthy pay player. Now, I wouldn't consider myself a whale, but like, I don't know, a dolphin maybe? Like, where is it? I bought the monthly thing. I bought the monthly pack. I forgot what you call that thing. Okay, like, I'm gonna be honest, the store is kind of confusing. I got the monthly pack. I bought the battle pass. I haven't bought any of these rookie packs yet. I haven't bought any packs. I bought like the subscription and I bought the battle pass because I realized the battle pass in this game is so easy to grind. Like, what is it? It maxes out at 70. I'm already at 57. I've been playing this for like less than a week. There's a mode in the game that gives free mats later on. Oh, hopefully. Right? This game is really generous, at least. Maybe it's because I'm a new player, but it feels like I've gotten a lot of pulls. Right? I like battle passes that are easy to farm. Okay? I play Wuthering Waves. You know how long it takes to grind battle pass in Wuthering Waves? I spent an entire month doing nothing but playing Wuthering Waves, and I still couldn't finish the battle pass. That's how bad Wuwa is. Right? Wuwa sucks up so much of your time. I hate that. I've got 7 unilogs, 10,000 drops. Right? And I think I pulled like 60 times on Zhongyangzi. So I managed to get her. But like, I kind of want to get her dupes, her portraits. I hear like her second portrait is really good. But I also want you. I also want Nyangya's second portrait. Because it means she can ult immediately. Right off the bat. But I also want Noir, who's coming out in like 2 days, I think. I really want Noir. Okay, not 2 days, tomorrow. Noir comes out tomorrow. I want Noir. Totsugeki with your wallet. Oh my god, please. Please, man. I can't do this. This is too much. This is too much. I wonder if I have that game mode yet.
What? Oh, I see. The game of who?
Is it Main's Bulletin or is it Reveries? Hey though, Phantom King. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you've been well. You know, Soen Rape. I still need to read her story. I still need to read this. I just skipped through it. Okay, never mind. We're not doing this. We're not doing this right now. Yeah. So like, in addition to like the main story event, right? Each character gets their own character event. Heck, they even gave Anlele, or why do I keep calling her? Anle's, they gave you her story even. It's not voice acted, but I kind of want to read it. I kind of want to read it for her backstory. Because she's super interesting. She's super... Hey there, baguettes. Hello, hello. She's super interesting.
You see the writing on the purse? They were originally poems other people wrote and were given to me as gifts.
I'm sorry, Jiao Nangzi. You're a nice girl, but you're also kind of dumb as bricks.
Ghost is not as complicated as you think. It is an energy force that couldn't be seen or touched. Even if it stands in front of you or actually tries to hurt you, it is just a hallucination. It is an effect formed by your visual nerves caused by that certain energy force. Anyway, say goodbye to the stereotypes, and there's nothing horrible.
Wait, there's more cold? Sorry, I need to eat. I haven't had lunch yet. Thank you very much for the code. I am so thankful for this. I've been trying to grind, and the grind has been so tough. Every piece of ingredient matters so much. I love her accent.
I've got you some
I love her
very
accent too.
horrible movies.
I love her
I
accent.
promise you, it's gonna be an unforgettable evening.
Her accent is like super accurate.
More needs, more opportunities, more ghosts, more possibilities.
I love her weapon. I love her weapon. She feeds her flowers. She feeds her flower ghosts, and then uses the energy from feeding her flower ghosts to shoot a ray beam that kills ghosts, so she can feed more ghosts to her flower. It's look. I've been reading through her
Oh, welcome, White Sir.
her story, right? Her item description, right? The round speaker has the ability to capture and convert ghosts into energy, right? And then her lily, which has a doll's head, by the way. An oddly shaped lily, its name is also Lily. According to the interviewee, it is capable of devouring ghosts, educating them, and sending them to reincarnation. In some rare cases, it lets out laughter that sounds like an AI's. That's so... So, have you completed the main story? No. I've grinded all the way through chapter 5.5, right? I finished chapter 3 hard just a couple hours ago. But like, right?
Hey, you.
I really like the story, and I really like the narrators. I don't know how to access the narrators after you pass the story. So I wanted to read it with you guys. I want to read it together with you guys so badly. The story is actually really good. It's actually really good.
喂，靚女，一齊出去 wet 咯！成晚流流長，唔好嘥咗佢啊嘛！
I love how extroverted she is. It's great. I don't want to say anything spoilery. I see. Yeah, we've only read through chapter 1, honestly. I wanted to get right into the event, that's why. I wanted to get and I will do that, but like first I need to finish my lunch. I just got some pizza pockets because I had no time. Before stream today, I was doing some stress testing of a server, of a roleplay server for VTubers. And I completely forgot to eat. we were doing some testing. Oh, I'm so hungry. Yeah, I guess you guys are all like.
Just a nap.
Long-time players of this game, huh? I kind of like that this game's community is so like close-knit. Like even though it's like niche, right? I like that people are like helping each other out. I don't know any other game I've played where someone just comes in and gives me codes. I've never had that happen before. And I'm like, oh, I need these so badly. Every bit of material is like so badly needed. Super grateful. Oh. Like, you'll see everyone and their mothers playing MiHoYo games, right? Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Some people stream Zenless Zero, right? And of course there's Limbus Company. But like very few people stream this game. I think my friends who I know who stream this game, like Obake Pam, Seiren, Kuruko, I think they're like, these are already like the main people who stream the game. I don't think there's anyone else who streams it. At least not in the VTubing space. I was actually watching another VTuber. Like they don't play this game, but they were reviewing the character designs, and they were talking about how ridiculously good and accurate all the characters' like fashion styles are, right? Why are you speaking Japanese? They're talking about how this girl's like clearly Marilyn Monroe, and they were like analyzing every little bit about her design. Like they're talking about how like plastics were just discovered at the time, so they just figured out how to make sunglasses. And so as a result, they were like in the 20s, they were like coming up with all sorts of wacky designs for eyewear. Right? They're talking about how printed fabric was new back then, so it was very, you'd see stuff like this specific pattern. It's the same what they use for tablecloths. This was like really popular in the 20s. And she was talking about how like, yeah, like there's stuff that like shows you that a character is like from a certain time period, but like the stuff like people, I guess like if you're not into fashion, you don't really understand. Like, just like the way the people do their hair, right? Let's see if I have an example.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
Right? All the characters from the 80s.
Plappy is greeting you. Press this button and say hi to her.
All the characters from the 80s have like big hair, right? Big hair, and like they might have, the girls like wear super like feminine clothes, but they'll also mix it up with masculine wear as well. So in this case, you know, she's got like huge earrings, and also she's wearing a bodycon dress with you know, stockings, right? But she's also wearing like, what the fuck is this, right? A leather belt and a leather like motorcycle jacket with a Tamagotchi. Attracted by a good art state for the lore, right? Like another example of like 80s.
better really have something.
Big hair. Big hair. You know, sporty, you know, jersey jacket. Together with, like, you know, tank top and shorts. Right. Apparently, like, according to the... Oh, yeah, also, like, the leg warmers is very 80s. Oh, Adidas. Like, they were talking about how the designer for this game really likes the 80s. Everything about the 80s, like, the game is, like, pretty accurate when it comes to character design, but the 80s especially is, like, super accurate.
Oh, nice to meet you.
They were also, like...
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Describing Balloon Party. Because, like, at first glance, like, Balloon Party looks like, oh, she looks like a sweet girl. But then, like, you zoom in, and it's like, oh my god, that's a horrid looking balloon animal. Is that a blood bag? There's organs in there. And, like, bones, and the marks that surgeons put when they, like, have to cut your body open. And you look at her eyes, and, like, oh my gosh, she's got, like, a demented... She looks cross-eyed, right? She's got... Her temple looks like... It gives the impression that they sawed open her head and did some brain surgery on her. Right? She's got eyeballs accessories in her hair. Her skirt is all ripped up, and the belt here gives the impression of restraints, like a straitjacket. Also, she's wearing mismatched legwear, so that's how you know she's insane. It's really nice. Heck, like, this pattern here gives the impression of, like, an eye and a different eye and, like, a mouth, right? At first, I was like, something feels wrong about Balloon Party, but I didn't pay too close attention to it until I watched this fashion VTuber review it, and she's like, oh yeah, it's creepy. Also, like she said, everyone here's lesbian. A lot of the characters like lesbian coded. Also, she was in love with Italian gangster man.
It's fine. Just be careful not to be eaten by them.
Yeah, let's do fucks every day. Like, she made a big deal about his leather pants. His leather pants. His, fangs. The shades, the pink shades give the impression that he's blushing almost. Right? Of course, bling bling, gangster. His shirt is half tucked in. And it's an open chest. Very slutty. Zizzle, hey! Lesbians everywhere. I know, right? And I realized something. I might be attracted to lesbians. I might be attracted to lesbians. Like what? Not Tenet, though.
Good day, my lord. You're too kind visiting me, and I regret to receive you in a room of nothing.
She's like Prohibition era, right? Prohibition era, looks like a Italian mobster. Women didn't wear pants back then, but like she's a mobster, right? I'm not interested in this kind of lesbian. I'm more interested in like... Where is she? I don't have her. I'm more interested in... Where is she? 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 Windsong. Windsong is like so lesbian coded. I don't know if it's too dark on your guys' screen, but she's very lesbian coded, according to that fashion designer. And like, I'm really into this, okay? I'm really into this. I'm attracted to lesbian women like this. She's so hot. Tenant's inside skin is pretty spicy. Ah, naruhodo. Hello there, royalty. I love her little dimples. Creepy as fuck visually and lore. I gotta finish my food. I gotta stop yapping and finish my food. Give me a second. Ow.
Welcome, my good friend.
Bruh, it's a literal radio. What the hell? It's just a radio. It's just a radio. This game's fucking wacky, man. You want big boobs? No, you got radio women.
Hello, curious explorer.
Piece of glass.
I hope what reflects in the mirror...
Oh, hey, my dear friend.
UFO.
Please welcome our mysterious guest. Oops, my bad. Just an occupational habit.
Woman with a bag over her head. Right?
Hello, please take a seat.
Female Charlie Chaplin, who's trying really hard to look like a man, but she's got the phoniest mustache in the world. Her hair is fucking weird. Her pants are mismatched fabric. And she's got huge honkers. I don't know who would believe that this is a dude, but... Right? Girl trapped in a TV.
Oh, finally made up your mind to share some secrets.
Hello, Chilimunion.
You've got German Austrian mommy. Right? Huge honkers. The person was talking about all like the different fabrics that like apparently the artists here are really good at depicting different types of fabrics, painting different types of fabrics, and making sure like the textures are correct for the time period. I am not a fashion student, obviously, but I am very interested in fashion in general, right?
Welcome to my place. We can play together here.
You know, Poltergeist sounds like a child, right? They look goofy as heck. But then, like, you look at the art and, like, is that a tentacle? That's seaweed. Is that... Does she have 3 legs? Right? Apparently this game is, like... It's, like, really... Everything seems normal at first, but then you zoom in and you realize, oh, that's terrifying. See the inside two skin. Yeah, you can see the inside two skin. Oh, it's adorable. Why does she have a tail? Why does she have 3 legs?
Oh, it's our genius. Any insane new ideas?
This is like what? The Jetsons? Right? Betty Bob or something like that? Plastic in the fabrics. She's got a barcode on her thigh. That's really slutty. Guys, this is what people in the 50s thought we would all dress like by now. We'd have flying cars. We'd all live in like pin needle skyscrapers. Right? Apparently, like, she's got massive honkers. Because if you've got like a tight dress like this, you don't get this kind of bust line unless your honkers are like huge. Freaking bots. right? And apparently, like, these early plastics were extremely flammable. So, people's houses burned down because they had plastics in their clothes. Pretty crazy. Because you don't really think about plastics being and polymers being flammable these days, right? Like, at worst, they melt. You don't really think of them as being, you know, a fire hazard. Oh yeah, she's so Jetsons. She's so Jetsons. You know what? I'm done with my food. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm right back. Yeah, I guess I can't get over it. How, like, well inspired all these character designs are. It's just, so good. And everyone's very sad, right? Everyone's like,
I'm so glad.
I'm dying. The character. That's so sad. Alright. Dima.
I'm not.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this man is so attractive. The eye bags. I actually wanted eye bags. I wanted more eye bags on my character. Min's mom was very reserved with the eye bags, but you can still see them if you really look closely. Zima has one of the most listened to voice in the game. Has one of the most line.
I'm not.
Wonder what the line is. Let me guess.
Have you ever wondered why does it rain?
Let me guess which one it is.
Not about how, but why? Здравствуйте, Simu. I'm not. The inspiration always comes at night. Till now.
Let me guess. I'm gonna guess which one it is.
Just one more page. Inspirations are elusive. They come and go as they please. Think much. Write less. Just like chatting. Warm. Windproof. Shuba. Everyone should have it. The throne of the Tsar is covered in heaps of gold and stains of blood. It is dwarfed by the furs and the frozen land. Right when you want. Stop when you don't. There are not many poems like the orange hair.
I'm not.
Thinks.
Is it something that I would have?
Can I not go? Not even. Хорошо. I've prepared. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Is it that? Is it that line? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm so immature.
Zima is brilliant. It's just a safe keep distance when socializing.
High possibility.
Nia была бы
Violence. Хорошо.
Yeah.
I'll go back then. Not. I've calmed down. Calm down. Calm down.
The line itself wasn't revealed. Naruhodo. It's probably that. I bet you it's that. I bet you it's that line. I will bet you like my firstborn child that it's that line. I'm surprised they track which lines get played, but I guess it'd be important, huh?
Please have a seat.
Also, I love Isolde.
You'll always feel at ease in my room.
Isolde's. I love her voice. I love her. Let me see. Like, does her character design tell you how crazy she is? Like, oh my god, look, the ruffles. The ruffles on her dress. Ah. Let's see. Because I know for a lot of characters, like, you zoom in and you realize, oh, that's a monster, right? But I'm not sure if I see anything strange about Isolde. She just has that really fancy, upper class kind of dress shirt, right? Nothing about her seems off at first glance. She's got a bit of a solemn look to her face, right? She's got like, I love her, what do you call this? A bonnet, right? And her little hairpiece with more ruffles, right? I don't see anything that would like reveal how like weird she is. Isolde's voice actor is an actual opera singer. She does sing her. Yeah, I used her sometimes, but I haven't built her yet. She seems a little bit complicated. But yeah, like nothing about her design seems crazy. Okay, there you go. There it is. That's not very subtle at all. That's extremely unsubtle.
One,
And
two, three,
这种样子,
4, 5.
she just... No, she looks like she's from like the Tang Dynasty or something. Because of like that little... This little thing she's got on her forehead. It's very like Buddhism coded. Buddhism was most popular during the Tang Dynasty. Got a bunch of stuff wrapped up in her bun here. I actually really like this type of shirt. I mean, like, if you see someone dressed like this, it seems like cosplay, but it's like, people in Japan wear kimono and it's not considered cosplay. I do think people should be allowed to wear the traditional clothes, right? Without being judged too harsh. Oh, it's got little wooden figures everywhere. And oh, there's like water coming out of her little... What do you call these? I don't even know what you call these. It's kind of like a spoon, kind of like a ladle. I wouldn't want to say anything about Isolde that may not spoil. All I know is that she's kind of crazy. Yeah, all I know about... Oh yeah, she's got this one piece of blue on her body. Like, it really stands out. But I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Like, I just like, oh yeah. She's wearing a shawl, right? And like this type of shawl is like, the stuff of sort of thing that like celestials and like gods and spirits would wear in Chinese mythology. Although she just seems like a dumb girl, honestly. A nice dumb girl. Though in this image she looks like she very much does look like a celestial. Like there's a lot of stories in Asia about like celestial women coming down to earth and then like bathing in the rivers. Are you NTRing her? I'm not. 40-year-old ripe lady? She's not in the game yet! Sexy 40-year-old ripe lady is not in the game yet. I'm so about her. I want Noir so bad. You have no idea. You have no fucking clue how badly I want Noir, okay? I absolutely need Noir. Is she in the game already? Let me see. Let me see. Is she in the game yet? She's over here. I need her! I need her! You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it. You guys don't know. You guys don't get it, okay? Noir? I have aunts who are like Noir, okay? Who dress, who talk, and have like the demeanor of Noir. I have aunts who are like that. They were all like really nice to me. Nicer to me than my own mom. Okay? She like inspires something in me, okay? Something like deep and like some deep set trauma or some shit. Man, I need Noir. She's so hot. Alright, let's get in the event.
Have you considered to learn some skills? For example,
also
ghost hunting. First, you need to pass the Russian courage training.
On Lei is like, very girl next door coded for me. Oh my goodness. Also, this song is so good. I've been learning songs. I like this song so much. 貪要爭，我要行，撐放心，直處有心，就決心 the truth will come， 要分身 the truth will come。 I've been trying so hard to learn this song because it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Lupok did their research when they made this. Yeah, she's a queen. She's on her throne. This song is such a bop. Ah, guitar solo! Fucking 90s! Ah, this song is so good. 想放鬆，只需要心，要決心 ，the truth will come。要放心 ，the truth will come。It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Chapter 10. Unraveling the mystery. Dispel the fog. Unravel the mystery. And they'll claim this is the truth. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Actually, I was so obsessed with these songs that I looked them up on Bilibili. Like, right? Because this is a Chinese game, right? I looked them up on Bilibili. And like nobody did covers on them. Nobody. Not a single person did a cover on these songs. It's there's a couple people like, but it was like super low quality, man. I could do a better job. Hell, maybe I should do one. Gonna go Bob because I want to experience the story on my own. Have fun. All right, thanks for dropping by, Royalty. Thank you, thank you. Have fun with this game. Have fun with the story. All right, back to. What happened last time? Oh yeah, we cornered the camera girl in her room.
Miss Loggerhead, you said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace, which means that even if you don't recall taking anything from the Arcanum containment department, your film should show whether you did or not. But the fact is, the films are gone. Isn't that right?
Yeah. I usually carry my most important memories with me and leave the others in my room. The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film. But they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence. So?
Loggerhead's voice trails off and someone else completes her words.
So they just declared Loggerhead guilty. But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
The Foundation employee who claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Lang just 10 minutes ago. But the moment she stepped into the clue-filled hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You're still there." And just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony was confirmed. Oh, poor Liang. She looks so stressed out. She doesn't know what to do. The two girls sitting on the bed lower their heads in silent understanding.
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest.
I know I've gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend. I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful. So, if it's not crossing a line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you, please?
Oh, why is my head like that? Sorry, I should not be. Oopsies. The pitiful expressions on both their faces would tug at anyone's heartstrings. Liang almost feels as though she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature, but this unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about that once we figure out what the hell's going on. Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Loggerhead lets an awkward laugh.
While I was on my way to the train station, a car on the other side of the street lost control and hit my cab.
thankfully, it crashed into the passenger seat where I was sitting. My metal's much stronger than human flesh.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yang searches her memory for a moment.
That's right. There was a car accident yesterday morning. The driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road. Maybe he's fallen victim too. What happened next?
I was sent to the hospital, and you showed up. I thought you were gonna arrest me, so I ran as fast as I could. I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do. And even though I don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent. So, I went back to Chinatown to ask Director Noir for help. She was the only one I could contact directly.
A crucial name.
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Of course.
Oh. Flashback.
Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay. Now I just need to turn left. Wait. Which way is left again? It changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
Oh my god, she's so dumb! She's so dumb! Oh man. Man, all the guys I know who would want a girl like this. Oh. She needs to be protected.
Are you alright? It seems you could use some help.
Ah, there she is! 40 years old! How's the filming? It's going good-ish. It's going goody. I gave an impromptu
Noir
karaoke earlier.
She was really interested in my head, so we had a little chat, and I found out she was a director.
Oh my goodness.
She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown. How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
A real looker. Queen. Queen! The head that was bobbling excitedly comes to a hesitant stop.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Also, Zuni, you're not allowed to do that. That's Chibity's job. To throw stupid puns at me. Bad! Loggerhead's lens flickers. It seems something has surfaced in her mind.
Let me see. I did find a strange film reel when I was unpacking that night.
Silence.
A strange film reel.
Wait, could that be...
It's not a dad joke if it's not bad. All three of the others immediately perk at the mention of those words. Perhaps due to the limited field of vision of her camera lens, Loggerhead remains oblivious to their gazes. Oh no, she suffers from video game FOV. She's got like 60 FOV, it's awful. This is why console gamers will always be oppressed. Instead, she pulls her backpack towards her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummages through it.
Yeah, a strange film reel. I've gotten into the habit of labeling my films like check every day or check from time to time, so that I know what to watch to keep important things in my mind. I was gonna do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it.
You're the one causing it. You have the evil reel.
It couldn't have been mine because it was made of a different material. I was so curious about it, you know? So I played it.
Stop! Don't play that! It's evil! It's haunted!
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something.
She has the haunted film reel.
But it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and sounds. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
She halts her search and looks up blankly.
What's wrong?
The film, it's gone.
It's the haunted film reel.
What?
Loghead shrinks nervously once again.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
Give it to me.
In one swift motion, Portier snatches the backpack and upends its contents onto the bed. And she just like, you know, gets the bag, turns it upside down, and just like starts shaking it vigorously.
Damn, first time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
Like a whirlwind, Portier tears through Loggerhead's things, ignoring her shrieks of, I forgot to throw that away, and I still need that! Oh my god. And as she ransacks not only the backpack but the entire room. Finally, she has no choice but to accept a rather disheartening conclusion.
Nope, nothing. You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere, did you? Mistake it for a tip for your pizza guy or something.
What?
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
Mrs. doesn't know where left is not an idiot.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking.
Yeah, someone might have taken it, right?
Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see anything. The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually, I wasn't alone when I played it. Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
Uh-oh. The other stared at Loggerhead as if she's grown a second head. She nervously swallows the rest of her sentence.
What's wrong?
So, it was Noir who took the film?
No! Director Mommy can't be evil.
What are you?
Solid punch sends the man flying. At least that's what's supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
Don't bother. Clearly, your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground.
Oh. There's concern, but also she just told you your shit.
Go. Take a break.
Yeah. Stunt actors from Hong Kong or something else. The disheveled actor still wants to argue his case, but everyone knows that once this director makes a decision, she won't change her mind easily. In the end, he simply sighs and steps aside.
That was the last one, Director.
Oh. She looks so worried. Did they go through all the actors?
There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Nicholas is on a tight schedule. I doubt he'll change it.
Schedule.
Let me see what I can do.
I love her accent. I love her accent so much. I love her accent so much. Like, she really does remind me of some of my aunts. Non-blood related. Just family friends. A single sentence is far enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong director has faced since working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scans the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Hmm? Her again?
Hmm? Lin follows Nora's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone? Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed set. If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Please leave.
Guys, relax. Liang isn't as mean as she seems.
Clearly, the arrival of a certain visual cadet is unwelcome. So much so that even Loggerhead is being eyed with suspicion. But Liang ignores him. She locked onto her target the moment she scanned the set, and is already striding straight toward her. who stops a few paces in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your case.
No, madam. I'm here to help.
Help with what?
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie. I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind, as an apology.
Noir blinks.
You surprised me again.
Alright, we haven't really gone into it, but... she knows martial arts, right? Okay, admit. I've always been something of a movie buff. Great, we've hit a dead end. Just what exactly did we miss? Maybe we should go over the items in Loggerhead's bag again. Loggerhead? Seriously? She packed all these film reels, but somehow missed the most important one. Look at this. Was she planning to open a video store? So many movie reels. Hey Liang, these ones are in Chinese, right? Yes, sir. That's the Chiman Fighters. Here's Miss Vampire and Troubled Lunatics. Hong Kong classic films, but it's unclear if these were Loggerhead's collection or gifts from director Noir. Good grief, do we need to watch all of these? We don't have that kind of time. No, I don't think so. These are just regular film reels, and the stories aren't related to our investigation. Ha! I almost forgot you used to sneak around and watch movies behind your parents' back. Your knowledge is broader than I thought. So, other than CO7, which one here is your favorite? Our time is running out. Ugh, dull as ever. I knew it. But, if we wrap this up quickly, you should watch Miss Vampire. It's a hallmark of Hong Kong Arcanum films. Oh, I'll remember that. I don't know what this is supposed to be a reference to. It's probably a reference. We've gone through the bag, but the missing reel isn't here. Perhaps it's time for us to try something else. Yeah, let's hear what our big shot director has to say. Hey, Kalefi. Don't speak, don't blink, don't fidget, and definitely don't sneeze. I like how Noir's little doll is the only one that's ever sitting down because of the wheelchair.
You mean to say that you're a stunt woman? Seriously?
Noir chuckles and shakes her head before turning her wheelchair in disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
I'm familiar with movies, especially yours. I'm actually a big fan. And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt. For the betterment of the movie. That's what Miss Latham said you were after. Is that right?
Her words stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even Noir can't help but let out an amused chuckle. Even so, her wheelchair comes to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
Yes.
To be honest, no. Liang knows that filmmaking is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. But if she's going to uncover the truth, she has to act the part.
Interesting.
She's so pretty.
Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a vigil can do.
It isn't a particularly clever trick, but fortunately, Latham's words weren't false. Nar would never turn down an opportunity to improve her films. Alrighty then. Let's go.
Let's go. I walk fast.
Shot was super nice, right? She's
Field check complete.
so beautiful.
Move carefully.
Wait. Listen up. In the first scene, you're a martial arts apprentice in Chinatown, cornered in the alley by a group of thugs. You're an outsider here, trying to avoid trouble. I don't want no trouble. So all you can do is curl up and take the beating. Oh, it's Jackie Chan. Are you ready, Vigil? Yes. Action. Go, break her legs. Oh, whoa. You got it, boss. Got martial arts actor. Actually, give me a second. I want to...
Field check complete.
Wait, no, not that.
Move carefully.
Not that. I want to read. I want to read. Let me read. Let me read. Let me read. Let me read. Martial arts actor, fundamentalist. Choreographed. Oh my goodness. They didn't have a description for him. Film crew cinematographer. Highly professional cinematographer. Not flinching when fists fly. A trivial task for any cinematographer with experience with martial arts films. Yeah, he's got a living of watching people get beat up.
Can I start running?
Let's go. Follow director's instructions. Do not attack the enemy for the first few rounds. In the first... Yeah. Okay, got it. Just take a beating. That's easy. I can't get over how good this soundtrack is.
Easy lah. Lily. Ouch.
Wait, they still don't want us hitting anybody? That's crazy. Still no? They still don't want us hitting anybody? That's crazy.
Copy that.
Can't hold it back.
Crackers and fireworks.
Oh. Alright. Cut! Good. Second scene, you've had enough. You're humiliated and furious. Ready to fight back. Get it together. No more looking weak. Show me your anger. Now, you get up from the ground, not to prove yourself, but to tell them that whatever you've lost, you're taking it back. Action! Boss, she's standing up again. What are you afraid of? She's just a crippled runt. Oh yeah? I'll show you crippled.
It's a tough one, boss. Please stay behind me. Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Awaken.
Yeah, my characters are so much stronger than last time.
Get away.
I did so much farming.
It's newly made this year. Copy that. Another jar? It's newly made this year. Lily. Got you. Let's get it over quick.
She's gonna kill someone! Don't bite off more than you can chew. Cut!
I remember it's called lending a hand.
Ah!
Excellent. Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Exactly as you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
Oh my god. Oh, praise me more. Praise me more.
I'm flattered, director.
Noir's eyes glisten as she watches the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Liang returns to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. Oh, they did 20 takes. When she emerges back in her vigilance uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her.
Here, it's not open.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me. All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to win recognition in this industry.
You've really got to hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You're good looking, and you took that scene pretty seriously. You interested in doing that? If you are, then I'll suggest you be a little more humble. There's always room for improvement, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry, but I'm not even a stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
The queen of the set rolls over in her chariot, stopping beside Liang.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more appreciative if you were willing to do a few more scenes.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Fantastic! Follow me. We can have dinner and look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story.
Is the dolly her chariot? Yeah. Her wheelchair is very much shaped like a dolly.
Trust me, the audience will be more than happy to hear a line or two from you.
Lines? Okay.
She just wanted to do stunts, but now they're making her at least like a supporting cast. Things seem to take an unexpected turn. Why is it so hot? Oh my god, it's so warm.
That's all. Well, have you memorized them?
I'm sweating my
yes,
balls
every
off.
word. But aren't there too many?
Oh, is she being turned into principal cast? The blank spaces in the script spread out on the table are filled with Noir's flamboyant pen strokes.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve them. They already told us not to change the script like we did in Hong Kong.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway.
That's true. That's true. Producers like never actually read script. Director Tomino was talking about how like his investors, like the reason why in Gundam, why a lot of the names are super stupid, like what? In the very first episode, like Char's underlings are named Slender, Denim, and Jane, right? They're named after skinny jeans, right? We've got like names like Gelgoog and Zaku and Job John, right? Fraubo, which literally just means girl in German, right? Apparently Director Tomino, when he came up with names, he's just like, yeah, it largely started as a form of harassment. I was trying to see at what point the investors would actually take notice, and that's when I realized that they never did. So he just kept on running with it, seeing like what kind of silly names he could use, because nobody ever stopped him.
Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
Okay, that's like not even... That's not principal. That's like barely even supporting cast. 3 lines. Ling gives a helpless sigh. She knows all too well how pointless it is to try and change Nora's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the Shouhu parade?
Those are our props. Our final scene is set at the Shouhu parade. I already spoke with the organizers in Chinatown. They've allowed us to shoot during it.
Oh, wow.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with the Shouhu parade too.
Come to think of it, they never mention what movie she's shooting right now. Is it a CO7 sequel?
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
As I understand it, they only made 2 of those movies. The restaurant owner serves their meal, pausing their script and discussion for the time being. Noir and her assistant pick up their chopsticks, but Loggerheads remain still.
So, did you find anything? You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
While Loggerhead speaks in a hushed tone, the conspicuousness of her head makes talking in secret a near impossible task. Feeling Noir and Lane's subtle glances, Liang squirms in her seat.
No, but that doesn't mean...
Yes! I told you she'd never do that!
Oh my god, Loggerhead, shut up.
Hey! She can hear you, you know?
Yang is so troubled. The situation is already beyond repair.
I'd never do what?
For a brief moment, Liang feels a splitting headache. She's getting an aneurysm. She shoots a mildly accusatory glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things.
She's
Can't
so
we
dumb.
Just ask her straight up?
She's so dumb.
Not really. If every criminal just confessed to their crimes, the vigils wouldn't exist.
No clumsy cover-up will fool the director now. There's nothing for it but to be upfront. Perhaps this is the best way.
Actually, I didn't just come here to apologize. There's something I want to ask you about.
What is it?
A perfectly measured balance of curiosity and confusion, yet no real surprise. A renowned director having a knack for acting isn't exactly shocking. In fact, it's about as surprising as an amateur failing miserably to do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Wait, so all this was just to butter us up so you could investigate your case?
Still not feeling assistant's voice actress. The assistant, who was all smiles moments ago, suddenly falls silent. Despite her careful preparation, the situation is difficult for Liang.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job. As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah. The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel?
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
She's lying. She's lying. Noir's expression darkens. Clearly she's realized why Liang has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together. Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story.
Or maybe it's a red herring. Maybe that's what the writers want us to think. Maybe it's actually an unrelated film.
It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Liang recalls the archive of the reunion of Three Souls cited Teresa as the English name of its creator, Hao Reijun. Noir and... I'm not gonna try pronouncing that. Noir and He Reijun has been friends since their days studying abroad, and it seems like Noir still uses that name even now. Hello there, Jana. Hey yo. Hope you've been well. Rumors, investigation reports, and speculations flicker through Liang's mind, but seeing the somber look on the woman before her, she decides to set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mentioned. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves, like their sanity or their memories.
It's terrifying.
The case document doesn't mention anything about contamination, but my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content of the film.
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Noir mutters a curse, and both she and Liang fall into silence. Meanwhile, Lin and Loggerhead look utterly lost.
Wait. What are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
She's so dumb. She's so dumb.
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the Three Swallows. So naturally, she didn't take it. I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news!
You're so dumb. Loggerhead, your name literally means moron. Head empty. No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers the arm she raised.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not great news. But at least Noir wasn't up to something when she made friends with me, right? That's definitely good news for me.
No, the opposite. Her brain is jammed. I hate you. I hate you, Zuni. She turns to Noir.
That means we're still friends. And friends help each other. Liang said that the film reel could cause some problems for you. Let me help you find it. I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
She's so dumb. Also, I can't tell where her accent's from. She's got a very strange way of talking.
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you. You always speak your mind.
Loggerhead, my sweet summer child. Her eyes squint a little as she curves her mouth into an unexpectedly gentle smile. Mommy! Mommy!
Our relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really. A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
I love her.
Agreed.
I love her. I love her so much. Queen! There are certainly simpler ways to say I'm suspicious of you, and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
Please.
The rumors about CO7, which ones are true?
I don't think a few old stories will help you solve the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity. I wasn't lying when I said I was familiar with your works. I really like them, and this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
I see.
Noir ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good. I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes. Just enjoy the stories for what they are. Otherwise, the magic will be ruined.
She gives a slight shake of her head, but a flicker of contemplation passes through her downcast eyes.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
She's hiding a lot of sadness. She's hiding a lot of sadness in her. The heck? Oh. Chapter 12, Mousetrap. When the mouse catches the scent of the cheese, that's when the tail gives it away. Overworld theme, yeah, it's so good. I was singing it earlier. It's so good, it's so good. I actually like learned how to sing the song because it's so good, it's so good. There's not that many lines actually. Night has deepened and the little restaurant in the corner outside of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimes and two people walk in. Oh, the diner again.
And so, officer, over here.
Again, it's Poitiers. Have you seriously already forgotten my name?
Oh, it's Poitiers.
Only been 3 hours.
Oh, it is Poitiers. Like that's like the French, but like everyone's been calling her Poitiers. At Loggerhead's call, the two newcomers take a seat.
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful.
When the cover of it. Hey Rico, hey, glad of you to join us. Low-key, I actually want to do a cover. Low-key, I actually really want to do a cover. I really do. Despite my voice debuff, I really want to do it.
I already asked the investigators who came with
Don't
me to
tempt
track down
me!
the other missing items, you know, to cover up for Loggerhead, but so far they haven't found anything. As for the person who stole the item, I haven't a clue.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports
my
of
God,
volcanic
Rico.
explosions or earthquakes. No news is good news, right?
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
He Rijun. Man, I don't like... That's why I don't like Chinese. It's impossible to read.
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
He Rijun. He Rijun. He Rijun. It's... I don't like Mandarin. I don't like Chinese. It's so hard. She lets out a deliberate, dejected sigh, withholding the final message Noir gave her.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
Oh.
You do? What about?
Poitiers tilts her head, gesturing past Scott to the darkened street outside the window.
The illegal trade of arcane items. You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff. Told me about this trader called Pug Dog, the middleman in the black market.
Pug Dog. That's a name.
He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that? I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself. He must be up to something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here. Chinatown.
Hmm? Wait, are they still tracking him? Pug Dog. A man with a deep, jagged scar across his brow saunters under the moonlight. At last, he stops, slicking into the dark alleyway. He has no idea that 4 silent pursuers are lurking nearby, hidden under a rookie visual's silent shadow arcane skill.
What's he doing?
Well, she's got level 100 sneak.
Waiting for someone's my guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market. So he probably has the cursed film. And now he's planning to sell it to someone.
It's too soon to know for sure.
We should get him now, before the film's sold off. Come on, this is our chance.
Shut up. See, this is why we don't let nerds out onto the streets, alright? This is why the nerds should stay indoors, because she's gonna ruin this. Liang clamps a hand over her mouth just in time, muffling her outbursts.
Shh! Someone's coming.
From the depths of the shadows, a figure emerges. Not walking towards the pug dog, but riding something. Perhaps a wheelchair. Can they not see?
Good evening, sir.
Oh!
I hope I didn't keep you too long.
It is Noir! Oh no! Are you a baddie? Like, I know you're a baddie, but like, are you a baddie?
You got the dough?
You got the dough.
Of course.
Noir pulls a rectangular object from her coat.
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
Poitier is right. Pug Dog takes the envelope and hands a handful of bills from it before nodding in satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, alright? You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pug Dog.
Now, are we sure this is the film? It could be something else. He stuffs a bulging envelope into his pocket before pulling an item from his jacket.
Here's your stuff.
The item cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Noir's waiting hands.
Ha! I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. Alright, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
He scans the area before turning back to Noir, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
What do you mean?
But Noir doesn't get the chance to press further. The moment has come. Liang strides out from the shadows.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home. Miss Noah, Pug Dog.
Uh-oh. Oh, she looks so bad. Oh my god, she looks so badass. The thick lines, like all over this painting style, right? The dramatic lighting and the contrast between her face in like the under the moonlight, right? The completely dark background. It's just like scribbles everywhere. Oh my goodness. And grasping her phone like that. Like, it's like she's showing her badge.
I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Fucking cop!
I wish there's a way to uncensor. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a cool transition. Pug Dog, an experienced black market intermediary, finding the best Arcanum artifacts for buyers and securing the most generous buyers. That's a speciality. Why is he wearing a leather jacket? Oh, the rolled up bell-bottom jeans. Let's see. This is supposed to be the 90s, though.
Please stay behind me.
Copy that. Another jar?
Oh, he's got HP.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Got you.
Cool kids wear their leather jackets, right? This is Converse sneakers he's wearing.
Easy la. Copy that. Easy la. It's newly made this year.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Crackers and fireworks.
Enjoy.
Legally distinct Converse. 90s, not 80s. No, this is the 90s. This story is set in the 90s. Conversation truth. We'll do
Please stay behind me.
this. No, what is... Shuffle. Give me some better cards.
Xiangliang, please stay
Another jar?
Awaken. You won't get away.
Blondie's Vaditas.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
What are these?
And
Gossip
please don't
note.
forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
Afternoon gossip from old uncles and aunties in the alleys. Secrets even academics could never find. Hey, did you hear about that guy from the theater and that one from the restaurant? They're making waves these days.
Ow! Easy! Easy!
Shut up and stay down!
Pug Dog's attempts to fight back have been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Go ahead.
It's nothing bad, actually. She hands a gray, dusty box to Liang. Inside is an ordinary-looking film reel. But Liang... Oh no, is this the haunted film? But Liang can feel the vessel containing Qiangliang growing warm against her skin.
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the Three Swallows. He Zhijun's final work.
How'd Pug Dog get this?
The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
Yet for now, it lies quietly in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanum-y thing. But how? Smash it?
Before Liang can respond, Noir's voices a polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right. Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows what will happen once it's broken. We could make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Ugh. Damn it! How'd you find me? Some asshole sell me out?
Pug Dog is yanked up from the ground. He reluctantly follows Poitier, grumbling and cursing under his breath. But as he passes Liang, he stops.
Wait. You?
He stares. Not at her, precisely, but at the figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
Ah, she sold him the film reel. Loggerhead tilts her head in confusion.
Huh? What are you talking about? Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
Scott heaves a sigh of relief, only for Liang's next words to hit her like a thunderclap. Loggerhead did give it to him.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you working with us. You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell. That's it.
Ah. Another cliffhanger. Come on, man. I want to get this. I want to get that. A project gone awry. Oh wait, I'm out of stamina. Who cares? Plans account for everything, except unexpected, which never fails to arrive. Do I have any potions? No. Do I have anything I can grab? No. Really?
Oh, hello.
That's not great. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to use my money. Whoopsies. Ugh. 60 clear drops. Alright. So what's gonna happen next?
What? What do you mean?
Loggerhead turns her to her friend, then to Pugdog, then back to Lang. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is whittle them down, one by one. The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel, and apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
And yet, the specifics of this history remains unclear. Lang glances at Noir, only to be met with a signature unreadable smile.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman or any other outsider. So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation. In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD, and they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
Is it
But
Scott?
lots of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
For the first time, the ever-cheerful Loggerhead takes on a harsh, indignant tone. She stamps her foot and turns to her friend.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right? Scott? Say something, will you?
Yeah, I said that. I was thinking that earlier, because the only people that were in her room were Scott and Noir. There it is. Okay, are you gooning? What's going on? Why are you breathing like that? Scott only stares at the floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath.
How long have you known?
Ugh. Scott has finally managed to force out a few words.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends, with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
After a long sigh, Scott tilts her head, lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning. I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room. Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case. I got in touch with this guy a long time ago, and the trade site happened to be in LA too. So, my plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
Scott, why'd you do it? Was it for the money? She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before quickly looking away, whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But...
Loggerhead has no friends. That's so sad.
We're friends, aren't we?
No. Her voice is as fragile as bitter glass. Scott shatters it with a scoff.
Friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind.
Oof. Oh my gosh, she's racist too.
Ugh, what an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice.
Oh, she's racist too, as expected of female Harry Potter.
You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
Oh my god. Oh, that's really mean. What the hell? She can't control that, man. That's just how she was born.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Wait, you're still going to fight?
Oh, the phone's turning on its own. Hell yeah, we're gonna beat up a girl! Scott, a thief caught red-handed, a plan full of holes, and a heart led astray. Buried in lies, putting on a show. Evasive insincerity, yeah. See? Say it with me, guys. Never trust women with glasses. Or even people in that matter. Never trust people with glasses. Glasses are just, you know, it's a bad sign. It's a red flag.
Did I start running?
Glasses, bad. But how? She doesn't have the reel anymore. How can she still summon these monsters? She's been deeply corrupted. The ghost plagues have latched onto her. She didn't summon them. They were always lurking within her. And you didn't notice? Get away! Stay back! This isn't over! I haven't made her acknowledge me. I still have a plan. You're doing this for the French woman? Oh my god. See, the French are evil. The French are so bad that they inspire others to be evil too. Her mind is starting to unravel already. Poitier, we have to take her down now.
Please stay chill. Please. It's nearly made this year. A week. My responsibility. There they are. It's wrong.
Oh hey, she shoots needles. Isn't that like what the suspect of this case does? Shoots needles. What is it called? Night Piercer. Yeah, Night Piercer.
强梁 ，easy 啦！强梁既出，王有不为。唔該晒，Lily。Find cover.
I just realized.
You won't get away.
An has yin yang symbols on her socks, and she's wearing red socks. Wait. Jo is missing she's missing a shoe. She's only got one shoe on. But yeah, look at those yin yang symbols on her socks. That's really cute. I really like accessories and clothes with yin yang symbols. Let's see. This will go with.
Copy that. Another jar? Please stay behind me.
You just also have a Jo? Yeah.
Enjoy.
I pulled like 50 times for her. I kind of want to get her dupes, but I don't know if I have enough money for that. Because I want to get Noir as well.
Got you.
I don't know if between Jo, Liang, and Noir, I don't know who I want to dupe more. Because like Noir, if you get like 4 dupes of her, she can cast her all 4 times, which is really funny to me.
It's newly made this year. Easy lah. It's a tough one, boss. Another jar? Easy lah. Ha!
我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Lang pushes her towards Poitier's patrol car, parked around the corner. As they're about to step out of the alley, Loggerhead calls out.
Wait! Scott!
Actually, like, I only have a couple characters, really. It's just Anan, Liang, and Joe, who I have leveled up. As well as, Yenisei.
I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Does it matter?
Scott turns back, laughing coldly in disbelief.
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick.
Yeah, always fear. See, this is what a lot of people are like, man. They've got so much negativity in them, and they just hide it behind, like, seeming anxious.
It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you.
Yeah, Noir could spook my polls, but, like, how often are you gonna actually manage to get spooks of the person that you want, right?
Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as I...
Ah, she wants to be acknowledged. Oh. Like, what was it? Apparently, like, Joe won't come back for, like, another year or something. Her words trail off, and the puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was... Oh, right! It was a...
Uh-oh. A razor-sharp silver needle slices through the air, cutting her off in an instant. Oh, is she dead? She raises a dazed hand, her fingertips touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, not understanding why her voice has suddenly vanished. By the time she realizes she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back and she falls to the ground. Blech. Silence falls in the starlit alley. Then another flash of silver whistles by. Oh, she's not Night Piercer. This is Night Piercer.
What?
A sharp pain looms in her palm. She looks down to see a silver needle pierced into it. The film slips from her grasp. The reel rolls across the ground, clicking as it hurtles into the darkness, until a gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
Oh damn, it's casing.
You are... Hey there, kid. We meet again.
Oh no. Oh no! She's the baddie. The once famous star smiles at Liang with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott! Scott!
No fucking way. Is she dead?
Dude, you're an illicit goods purveyor. Have you never seen a dead person before?
Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance, and we're gonna need backup.
Did they not have backup on hand? Loggerheads scream, pug dogs cry, and Poitier's tense voice all ring in Liang's mind. Liang's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words. This is her childhood hero. This is the person she looked up to.
Why are you doing this?
But she's actually evil. Oh no. Poor Liang. Your whole world's upside down. When Loggerhead posed a similar question to Scott, Liang had questioned the inquiry. There is no need to ask why evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plagues must be purged. That was a doctrine drilled into Liang since childhood. But now, she finds herself forced to ask the same thing.
Tell me. I need a reason.
Betrayal. Her whole world is falling upside down.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Oh, well, that smile. Damn. That devious smile. That's where the trouble began. Liang watches as King's smile fades and her face turns steely.
Long time no see, Nor.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, this is awkward.
The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
Noir? She's so guarded. But you know, that's her. Even her pose, right? She's like crossing her arms. She's like an impenetrable steel wall, man. What is she thinking? The air in the alley is as sharp as a needle. Noir continues to smile, but a weariness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
This isn't a set, Director. It's not your call.
Oh. The seething anger in that. She raises a hand, and a flash of silver pierces through the darkness.
Careful!
Oh, damn. She leaps forward, deflects the needles, and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. You've been injured, haven't you? Your palm? Kaising shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little, as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
Oh, boss fight? Cliffhanger again? There's too many cliffhangers. Calculated maneuver. A random scrap of paper with intricate folds, a nod to its owner's boredom. This letter was tucked inside a folder of interrogation records, appears to be exchanged silently between two Vigil agents during the interrogation. The two distinct handwritings reflect their unspoken dialogue. She's tight-lipped about it, but she seems unaware that we've already figured out everything. Fascinating, like a mouse in a lab experiment, arrogant yet clueless. There's still one thing left to figure out. How exactly did she learn to crack the anti-theft arcane seal? All her lies and disguises fall apart under scrutiny, but she hasn't given up a single clue about this. Even our artificial somnambulism couldn't cover anything. Could it just be sheer dumb luck? Disappointing. I taught you better. Never rely on 1 to a million coincidences. Always consider the more plausible scenario. You mean she's being controlled by someone else then? And they've erased her memory so she can't betray them? Exactly. That slippery merchant gave up Scott, but there's no way a minor employee could pull off something like this. Rejoice, we've hooked a big fish. So, we're letting her go? Yes, but not without loosening her strings first. Understood. I'll notify Mr. Pedra. I trust he'll ensure Miss Scott feels completely at ease after some subtle adjustments. They're gonna wipe her memory. Good. You're a reliable assistant, Billy. Is this a character we don't know yet? The second writer seemed about to reply, but left only a hesitant pen stroke.
Hey, you. Yes, you, my hurried child. You rushed through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going?
Pretty voice. Pretty voice. Pretty lady. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone's on the floor now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Poitier! He's gonna get injured. She's gonna get injured, and oh no, Scott. Oh, unfortunate about your throat. Hey, even Pugdog's still fine though. Lit screens, lit eyes, an empty heart, and a pair of longing eyes. Even Noir's nails fit so well with... Yeah, Noir is so good! I love her. I love her so much. I need... Good. Very good. I've been waiting for this moment. The time has come for you to uphold your duty, Miss Vigil. I won't hold back, Miss Qixing. Let's see.
Copy that. Please stay back. Please let in your power. Fireworks! Be careful. You won't get away. My responsibility.
Wait, huh? I'm sorry? I'm sorry. What was that? Girl, what did you just do? She stabbed herself with her own needles. Okay, Sing, an actress long retired from the limelight. She intends to bring justice she once portrayed into reality. Bringing justice to the strong and defending the weak. She means every word. For the sake of justice. Chase stagnation. Oh. She does acupuncture, of course. Needles, acupuncture, of course. Flowing needle inflicts collection of negative... Oh. So it applies multiple, or one of 5 different negative effects. Primed intent. When being attacked, damage taken negative 50%. Casts flowing needle on the attacker, gains moxie. Oh, okay. Every time I attack her, she's gonna gain, she's gonna counterattack and gain moxie.
Oh,
so I should probably hit her very little. We'll be combining cards then. Alright, let's go.
Easy. Please stay back. Please.
Dude, that's kind of hardcore though. Jabbing yourself with needles in the middle of a fight. And those aren't acupuncture needles, those are massive.
Another jar?
Well, since we're already hitting her, might as well.
Copy that.
I feel this might be a bit overkill. I kind of wanted to see her attacks.
You don't want to miss it. Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Oh, her animations are so cool. Can we get her? Is she pullable? Is Casing pullable? Because like, her attack animations are so cool. Actually, I kind of want to. Well,
it's newly made this year.
Fine.
Got you.
Down. No, wait! Don't let your guard down, kid. She's not down yet. What? This power. It doesn't look like it's hers.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
How much longer is this event? Oh wait, we're going right into the next part?
The hell? I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
No, she's a Hong Kong movie star. She does her own stunts. Another volley of silver needles streaks through the air, forcing Liang and Poitier back. Kaixing stands at the center of the alley. Though seemingly trapped between Liang and Poitier, she skillfully uses their positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing their gun or using arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Poitier, cover me! 强梁既出，王有不为.
Arrives Qiangliang, swift and fierce. With the ritual vessel of Qiangliang in her hand, Liang recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Kaixing looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of an incantation. Liang knows that the more silver needles could come flying at her at any moment. 22 nodes. Okay, okay.
斩杀凶舅.
Oh, she's hesitating. Because that's her hero. Banish all evil. For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. Oh, look at her expression. She looks so sad, like she's about to cry. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over again, her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day, those dazzling silver needles would be aimed at her and cleanse this place. Yet she still speaks the final words of the incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and the Xiandao beast will be called upon to devour all evil, as is her right as a descendant of the Liang family. At least, that's what's supposed to happen.
What?
But the alley remains as empty as it was before.
Hey! Rookie, watch out!
Someone pushes her aside. She hits the ground hard. A flash of silver. The sound of shouting. Oh, is it because, like, she didn't mean it? Was her, like, resolve not strong enough? Then blood. A body falling. A sticky sensation. Warmth. Chaos. Oh no, Poitier! The events that follow are hazy in Liang's memory. Oh. Training isn't over. Stand firm. Flashback. A sharp reprimand shatters her haze, pulling her back to focus.
That's...
A familiar courtyard. A man with a familiar face. You know, in Chinese dramas, you see a lot of this type of layout, where like immediately as you open the door, there's like a ritual table with offerings of incense, and there's 2 chairs by the side. But like, I look at this and I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually sit down on these chairs. Like, these chairs are not even meant for sitting. They're just like decorative, man. I don't know what's the point of it. Why do you have chairs that are not sittable? In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance, sweat rolling down her forehead. Her legs are trembling. Oh! Guys, if you don't know what horse stance is, it's basically, if you've ever watched, The Drunken Master, right? Or The Legend of the Drunken Master, the Jackie Chan film, it's like where Jackie Chan is like squatting, and he's got his arms out in front of him with like teacups on them. That's the horse stance. It's like you're just supposed to stand in a squat for like hours and hours. It's torture, man. Yet the man's ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder.
不像样，和你讲了多少次，要沉肩坠肘，心静体松。
Shoulders down, shoulders and elbows down. Relax your body and mind. How many times do I have to repeat myself? 2 small heads peek over the courtyard, giggling and whispering to each other.
他就要撑不住了。嘿，活该，谁叫他向老师告密的？
Oh, it's their classmates. The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stance. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses.
疏于练功，三心二用，你看看你怠惰了多少！以这样的体魄，强梁又如何能服从你？
Oh, Dad's an asshole. Dad's a fucking dick. Oh my goodness, Asian parenting.
继续站，我等一会儿过来检查。扎不稳马步，今天晚上就不要吃饭了。
If I'll come back later. If you don't do it by sundown, there will be no dinner tonight. Guys, this is what a loving Chinese father looks like. The most loving Chinese father. The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground. Father of the year. Yeah, this is what the best father in China looks like.
走吧走吧，没意思，他又要站一天了。来，要不要去录像
Father
厅？
of the year every year. Exactly. Let's go. She's gonna be there all day. Wanna go to the theater?
好呀，直
Sure.
接找那家吧。
The one on the
今天他们
corner
家
is
放神秘
playing
警探C07。
Detective CO7 today. The children hop down from the wall, laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
Aww. She's so baby. She's so cute. Oh my god. How could you do this to her? Man. Making her do the horse dance all day. Dude. It's like leg day, but like only leg. Without rest. No one hears her voice. No one but herself. Aww.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang, fighting the wicked and dispelling evil, fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. I was only a child. It was all too difficult for me to understand.
I bet you, like, Dad is just jealous that he could never summon Qiangliang. I bet you Dad was just jealous, so he's, like, forcing everything on her.
The other kids hated me. I was a traitor. A class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them.
Aww. We're finally getting, like, her story, right? We didn't really know much about her, or how she thought, or how she felt. But this is like the first time that Liang is actually talking about herself.
Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
Aww. Just wants to be normal.
一脚，两脚，五脚。
She's gonna sneak out. Her piggy bank lies smashed on the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. Amidst the broken porcelain, half of a shattered face stares up at her innocently.
对不起，小猪。
She's so adorable. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I wanted a daughter like this. I'm sorry, Piggy. She gently brushes her fingers over its face in a gesture of comfort or farewell. Aww.
That day, I disobeyed Father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater.
I actually had a piggy bank as well. But like, my piggy banks had like a little stopper at the bottom that you could like open to access the money, right? But I guess if it's like a really old-fashioned piggy bank, maybe like you actually can't get inside without breaking it. Definitely like better for a story to have one that you have to break. There's more symbolism involved. Almost like a loss of innocence, because of that day, I disobeyed father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater.
That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing.
Rebellion feels great. Oh my goodness. This is a theater, guys. This is a traditional Chinese theater. Is this a TV?
But I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape.
Yeah, but your reality is more fantastic than what's going on the screen.
It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left.
Oh.
I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits.
Oh my, you're so baby. Oh my goodness.
But the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something.
She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so adorable. Is that an interview?
It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
Alright, she calls her that in Mandarin, right? Oh my goodness, the reporter's voice is so on point. The reporter's voice is so absolutely on point. Ah!
但另一方面，唔少成年觀眾覺得你所飾演嘅警探C07每一次都可以擊敗壞人嘅結局太過理想化，缺乏真實感。
Miss Casing, many children love your work and see you as their hero. Yet some adults say that the story of Detective CO7 is too unrealistic because she always beats the villain.
對於呢方面你有咩睇法呢？你覺得呢點係咪警探C07系列嘅遺憾啊？
What's your opinion on this subject? Is it a flaw of the movie?
現實世界已經夠殘酷，所以我哋先會喺電影世界入面尋求一個圓滿嘅結局，一個善有善報、惡有惡報嘅理想世界。
The real world's already a cruel and unfair place. Our movie's idealistic, yes, but it shows us a world where good is rewarded and evil is punished. We need that.
如果連喺大銀幕上面，我哋都唔可以相信正義同埋公理，咁我哋仲可以相信啲咩啊？
If we can't accept justice and truth, even in a fictional world, then what hope do we have for reality? Casing's gaze is into the camera, but also beyond it. Her smile carefree, her eyes shining, even brighter than the stars, and yeah, look at that, look. She's so pretty. Her hair's like much shorter now, or in this flashback. Oh, she's wearing a necklace with a star. Yeah, her name means star. Sing means star. So, aww. And yeah, the pearl earrings, it's so very 80s and 90s.
C07係正義嘅代言人，係鋤強扶弱、匡扶正義嘅英雄。無論面對點樣嘅危機或者險境，佢都可以帶俾大家期望嘅圓滿結局。
C07 is justice, a hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. She'll always bring a happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. I appreciate that this whole sequence is completely in Cantonese.
我希望我哋嘅電影同埋C07呢個角色，可以帶俾銀幕前嘅觀眾力量同埋勇氣。
It's so on point. One of our goals with this movie and with the character was to inspire and encourage our viewers.
或者唔係每個人都可以喺現實世界成為一個真正鋤強扶弱嘅戰士。畢竟呢一條路好難行。
We know that most people can't become a C07 in the real world. After all, it's an incredibly difficult path to take.
但係我希望可以通過我哋嘅電影同埋C07呢個角色，至少令大家成為喺生活中為自己身邊嘅人帶嚟圓滿結局嘅英雄。
But we hope that we can at least inspire people to become heroes in their own lives, to create happy endings for themselves and for the people around them. This is what I love about This is what I like about like children's media or like, you know, family-friendly content, family-friendly media, is like they're like a lot of it is like aimed at young children or like, you know, children who are growing up, and it's a lot of thought and care is put into it and how they like want to inspire people, right? That's why I really like. I feel like a lot of like content made for younger people is like is just a more important, right? I feel like people think, oh, adult content is like so complex and so sophisticated. Sophistication, right? But honestly, it's works like these that have a lot more thought put into them, I feel like. Reverse have a decent amount of native language sections. I feel like that's probably what it will have, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm so looking forward to it. This game makes me so happy. I love languages. I love learning about languages. I have a lot of curiosity for like different cultures, right? Because I traveled quite a lot when I was very young. So I've been to a lot of different places. So I just seeing like when you like start exploring all these different languages and cultures, the world really opens up to you. You know, you think the world is a small place because you can take a plane anywhere. But like, no, like if you actually like explore, right? And actually get into it, you'll realize it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. If you reverse 1999, wouldn't that just be 999? Hey, Chibity. Hey, good evening. I hope you've been well.
It was just a short interview like any other. But I still remember every word she said.
She's not baby anymore. She's not baby anymore. She is Detective C07.
As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world. Qiangliang. The powerful being that had always been a blur to me suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone. Just like CO7.
Oh my goodness.
She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing.
This is this philosophy of aristocraticism. This is basically what they're talking about. It's like like nobles get a lot of like shit because of the idea of elitism nowadays. The idea where like, you know, if you're born into privilege, that you're just like better than other people. But this is the opposite end of that. This is aristocraticism, which is that the nobility have a duty to the people because they are privileged and because they have access to education, access to resources, right? And have power. That because they they have those things, that they should have the responsibility to take care of the people, right? That's aristocraticism. And like this is an example of that. Of course, you know, not a lot of people do that in the real world, but it's a nice thought. It's a shame they stopped doing it. Well, you know, communism kind of happened, right? Being a noble was kind of thought of as, you know what they did in communist China, right? They kind of rounded everybody up who was slightly more well off and, you know, lynched them all. So, and they did that in Russia too. So, yeah. The idea of aristocraticism has kind of fallen off a cliff because they didn't want to. They didn't want to get lynched to death. Sad, but it do be how it be. Oh, that's a little dank. That's a separate thing. That's a separate topic. That did happen, but that's a separate topic.
So, what went wrong?
Oh no, my baby. The image fades as another silver flash brings her back to reality. She just wanted to be the hero. Sirens, an ambulance, blood, blood, endless blood. It seeps through the fabric of her uniform, drenching her hands. This is her first case, by the way. Like, she's not even a Foundation Vigil. She's a Vigil cadet. She's still in the academy. This is her first time actually working. So this is the first time she's seen blood, too. She hears someone shouting.
Stay with me, Polly, please.
Oh no.
Why? Why did you do that?
Oh no. Poitier, no.
I thought you hated me.
Oh no. Baby, she didn't hate you. Oh no.
People always hate me.
Oh, it's so sad. Poor girl. Now she can hear clearly. She realizes it's her own voice, hoarse with desperation. She doesn't even recognize her own voice. What did Portier say to her back then? They shot not Tucker! They shot Fenn Tucker! No! Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath.
You could tell, huh? But that's... that's... in the
No, don't
past.
talk! Don't talk!
Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
A blood-stained hand weakly pats the young's cheek before falling limp. No! Oh my god, she's got blood on her face! Oh my goodness, this is gonna be her trauma. She's gonna get PTSD. First day on the job, she gets PTSD. Very first assignment, she gets PTSD. Oh my goodness.
No, no, please, Polly!
Oh no.
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead yet.
Oh. Damn, game! Way to lose attention. You could have given us at least a... Couldn't you have left us on a cliffhanger? Like, oh my god. This is a ruined moment, man. You gave us cliffhangers for every single chapter. And you didn't think to end this one on a cliffhanger? Oh my lord, I am so disappointed. I'm actually disappointed at this. This is so... A thunderous smack, unbelievable from someone confined to a hospital bed, jerks Liang awake from her nightmare. Oh, she was having a nightmare. Narrative blue balls. Exactly, that's exactly what this is. Narrative blue ball. Let me enjoy the emotion. Liang's head throbs, dazed as she looks around, taking in the sterile white of the hospital room and an irritated face of her instructor.
The hell are you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? My leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
That's so cute. That's so cute. She's drooling. Reading communist China history recently wasn't just nobles. There was a purge of intellectual... Yeah! Yep. Like, no, it wasn't just nobles. That's what I was saying. a lot of villages did not have landowners, right? Landowner was like the equivalent of a noble, I guess, in China, like people who owned land and like basically, you know, had everyone else live like serfs. But a lot of villages did not actually have landowners. Like a lot of villages were just like everybody's poor, right? And so like what happens is like they were required, the people were required by the Communist Party to like submit one person to be lynched. Even if there was no actual noble, they were required and pressured into submitting one person. So it was always the person who was the least poor, right? It wasn't even noble, it was just your neighbor who has like one more cow than you. And you hated that he had one more cow than you. A lot of people actually like just preyed on people who were more successful than them, even like, or even just people they didn't like. Like there was like maybe one person that everybody in the village didn't like, so they would submit this person to be lynched during a struggle session. So yeah, and that person wasn't even a noble, that could just be a normal person, right? You think there'd be like, no, we need this guy. No. Nope. There was no we need this guy person. Everybody was susceptible.
What? I'm sorry.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god, you're so adorable. Oh. Cause she's been like so stone cold, so robotic this whole time. I feel like this is what people say about me. Like, outside of stream, right? I feel like this is what a lot of people say about me, is that I'm unreadable. And they don't know what I'm thinking. Like, something of a mix between Liang and Noir, actually. Because I smile a lot.
Just kidding, Boo. You're not drooling.
Oh, she's calling her Boo. She's her Boo. That's so cute.
All right, turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
Do people still call each other Boo these days? I feel like they don't. Like, I'm a fan of Usher, right? And in a lot of Usher songs, he talks about his boo. But like Usher was like popular in the late 90s and like the early to mid 2000s, right? Yeah, he was popular in like the 2000s. I don't think people call each other boo anymore. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. The emotions in this one. That was such a good story node. Oh my goodness. That was such a good chapter. Welcome to the arcade restaurant. May I take your order? So what happened next? After I passed out, how'd you manage to drive off Nightpiercer? We didn't drive her off. She left when she heard the sirens. Chief Eldon arrived. Director Noir used arcane skills to control her puppets and guide them to you. That allowed the medics to reach you, and Miss Scott in time to get you to the hospital. Sounds like we owe her a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Poitier. I couldn't stop Miss Qixing. She took the reunion of the Three Swallows. This is all my fault. Don't beat yourselves up, kid. No one expected the Nightpiercer to show up like that. How are Scott and Pugdog holding up? Pugdog's been caught and is in custody. Miss Scott is stable after emergency treatment, but she hasn't regained her consciousness just yet. Doctors believe her coma, like those other victims, was caused by the reunion of the Three Swallows. The department has officers guarding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect her to provide any useful information. As for Director Noir, sorry, I should have informed you earlier. She's the one who tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. Oh! How did she know? I like the little generic blockmen in the chat scene, right? This is what they use in this game. In the overworld, everyone is a little blockman. And Noir is really funny because she's the only blockman that's sitting because of the wheelchair. Though she participated in the deal, her honesty, cooperation, and her lawyer's efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Typical of Hollywood. The director can go from criminal to collaborator with just a few words. We should talk to her again about Miss Case Qixing and about that reel. Maybe there's more she hasn't told us. So how many nodes was there? 22 nodes. I think we'll read up to 17, maybe? How are we doing for time? 3 hours. Okay, we can do a little bit more. Chapter 15, that's just in. Silence and stillness are already the highest form of alert. Oh, she's in a... Poitier's in a hospital gown. Guys, have you ever been to LA Chinatown? I've never been.
Call officer, are you up?
Maybe the next time I'm in
Chinese
LA,
food?
I'd
You
like to
must be
actually go to
hungry.
Chinatown. I've never been. Is LA Chinatown like the biggest Chinatown in North America? I feel like that's probably the case. Sometimes directors are involved in accidents where helicopters land on people and decapitate them. Yeah, weren't there like... Didn't that involve children? Didn't that incident involve children? Guys, helicopters are like death machines. There is no other vehicle in the world that will actively try to kill you like a helicopter will. Like a little gust of wind and like everybody in the helicopter is dead. Right? A little gust of wind and some helicopters, their own blades will chop off their own tails. Yeah. Helicopters. I used to want to ride in them. Not anymore. I think I'm fine with a Cessna. I like how she can never remember her name. The two officers are both staring intently at the television. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight.
Almost 20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital.
Oh. Oh. Casing's going around killing criminals.
The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Wait. During the first episode with Johnny Three Hands, was Casing there to kill him too? Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of the car accident. Flames lick at the oil spilled on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags stacked! Or these people could go into shock!
Anybody familiar with medicine know what a banana bag is? I don't know what that is. What's a banana bag? Is that like a IV?
Oh, my skin! It burns! Help! Help!
Oh no.
Whoever you are who did this, just wait and see! I'll tear you apart, you asshole!
Medical personnel shove past the journalists as they hurry over a stretcher. The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echo in the background. It sends a chill down their spines.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability.
Victim of a night piercer attack?
At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown Police Station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning.
That's not good.
It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved Nightpiercer attacks remains their top suspect. As with the previous attacks attributed to the Nightpiercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records. However, in light of the Nightpiercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise. In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the Nightpiercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that
a lot of people are supporting Nightpiercer because they think she's a vigilante hero, right? A dark knight who punishes those that go unpunished. Banana bag is a version of an IV, I think. I thought banana bag was more a friendly term than a body bag. Ugh. No, it wouldn't be a body bag because they're saying if they don't get a banana bag, they'll go into shock. So I figured it has to be some kind of IV. Something that has medication in it. But yeah, now people are like, maybe vigilante justice isn't so good. What if we get caught up in the accident? Or in the attacks? Poitier slams the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV needle from her hand and grabs her uniform from the bedside. Oh, are you sure you should be doing that?
Fuck, I pass out for half a day and Qi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground?
Oh, she is mad.
Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone.
Wait, did that not get censored?
Fuck, I pass out for half a day and Qi Xing's already What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something? Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone.
It wasn't even censored. They've been so consistent with censoring swears. This is the first time. Poitier stops only when she notices Liang still sitting motionless. Liang purses her lips, struggling to speak under Poitier's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case. It was an official order.
Oh. A few hours earlier, the LA offices for Division of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition.
This man is huge. Look at his shoulders. Oh my god. He's massive. He looks like a little bit lanky, but no, he's actually huge. Damn.
Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack matched those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case.
Oh. Real name Kei Sing, female, 29. Born in Hong Kong, retired film actress, star of Detective C07.
Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer. Name's Qi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective C07 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame. She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago.
I'm surprised she's only 29. I thought she'd be older than that.
The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career. She thinks she's the real-life C07, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante on our hands. Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, We also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city. Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Qixing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft.
Yeah, I'd be evil too if my first name was Constance. Constance and Scott. Ah, yeah. So between the biggest nerd's name or like a man's name. Poor thing. Maybe that's why she turned evil.
As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that the source is the cursed film reel.
Guys, it turns out video games and movies really do make you violent.
It's currently in Qixing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous. Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city.
Dude, he's got yaoi hands.
All matching the patterns of the Night Piercer.
Dude, he's got yaoi hands. Those are my hands. Look at those. Look at those. He's got massive yaoi hands. His palm might be bigger than mine.
But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film. We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency. We need to act before the situation gets out of control. Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He pauses for a moment as he sweeps his gaze over the officers before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Only two of them?
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Alden. I need to ask you something.
I already know what it is.
Before Liang can speak, Eldon cuts her off. His tone is calmer than expected.
You and Poitier saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves.
Oh, right. This was against orders. He told her at the beginning that she wasn't allowed on the case. And that he wasn't going to put her on the case. He must be pissed. He must be pissed. Because Poitier has been injured now as well. Man he is not happy.
You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse.
But also, I'm taking you off the case.
You've done a great job.
Yeah, like, he was like so mean when he first got introduced, but now he's like being nice all of a sudden. But then his tone shifts.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Night Piercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers.
Oh, there it is.
According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect. As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
Yeah, she's not reliable. She faltered when they most needed her. After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
This is bullshit! He can't cut us out! This is our case! No, we're doing this!
Calm down, Miss Honey. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few days.
What did you call her? What did you call her?
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying to...
She's so mad she mispronounced her own name. She didn't say Poitier, she said Poitier because she's so pissed off.
Calm down,
Putty. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you... Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel fine... Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you have to stay in bed for...
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Miss Potty. I'm sorry. Your name's Miss Potty now. Oh. Oh no, she is still injured. Facts speak louder than words. Oh yeah, she pulled the IV out of her. So she's losing the medicine. Liang gently leads Poitier back down onto the bed. This time, Poitier doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend, Tang Ling was it, didn't show up?
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it, but that won't happen again. I promise.
Poitier narrows her eyes as she studies Liang for a moment.
If you say so, what are you gonna do now?
Liang takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
What? Grandpa?
I have to do this.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Xiangliang?
No, this is personal. Poitier furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shakes her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family, and the spirit of CO7. But now, Qianliang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore. This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity.
Oh, she's not letting this trauma, she's not letting this become a trauma for her. She's trying to move forward.
For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
She's free. After a brief moment's surprise, Poitier lets out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff.
And you're a police officer. Your whole job is about duty.
But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
I mean, like, hey, old man, I caught the suspect. What are you gonna do about it? Set him free?
Seriously?
She's so dumbfounded.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
I love this story so much. I love these characters.
This scene again?
It's so well written.
They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
The two uniformed figures stand in a narrow alleyway. Oh, are these police liaisons? Are they here to protect... Ah, yeah, they are. They came to protect the potential target of an attack, Noir, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through a slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
She's here to film. Did you forget she's an actor here? Oh,
the officers said you're here to help,
so
is that right?
She's so pretty, she's so pretty. Oh my god, I love Noir. I love her so much. 40 years old, that's nothing. 40 years old, that's nothing!
Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
Noir greets her guest with her usual amiable smile. Having reached an agreement with Liang to cooperate in the arrest, Noir has not been charged for her illegal trading of an arcane object. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Noir pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Noir looks at Liang, her usual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
Oh, she's so pretty. So pretty.
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan. But to me, she and her character means something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
This time, Liang says exactly what she's thinking. She holds her breath as she awaits Noir's response.
You mean you want to know more about her?
Oh, the little doll was nodding. That's so cute.
To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the movie magic. I told you it's not a good idea. We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain.
Oh, her nails!
And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter.
Also, I really love the color of her blazer. Actually, I think this isn't a blazer. I think this is like a blazer. It's a blazer sweater with a shirt. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. It's a blazer, or it's a shirt with a blazer sweater over, or vest over top. Do they make blazer sweaters? I don't think I've ever seen one before. But I get the feeling this is a blazer sweater because of the way that it cuts here. I really like the color. I really like it.
But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment.
Yeah, see?
Their lives are not fiction.
It's a vest.
Is that a no?
Oh.
I haven't finished.
She raises her eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile. Oh, she's
Though
a baddie.
I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really.
Aww. She may not be a mom, but she's a mom.
I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
Yeah, she may not be a mother, but she's a mom for sure. This story is so good. It's so good. This story is so good. New reports, same old faces, same old work. Based on the latest Vigils Bureau guidelines, details are as follows. Wanted, K-Sing, codename Night Piercer. Threat level raised to A. Last seen in Los Angeles and surrounding areas. Any local institutions encountering this individual must notify a Vigilance Bureau immediately. Also wanted, leader of Manus Vindictae, maximum. Request military assistance. Revoked, confirmed deceased. Kimberly, Miss Kimberly. Captured and detained. Revoked. Wanted, forget me not. Officer of Manus Vindictae. Oh, chapter 1 boss. Officer of Manus Vindictae. Threat level A+. Capture and detain. Immediately contact Vigilance Bureau. Additionally, submit a report to local Foundation offices. She's on the wanted list. The magical wanted list. Right. Next. Oh, we're in the hotel. Before the spotlight. Years later, all they remember is that empty stage. This story is so sad. I think it's gonna get sadder, isn't it? It's gonna get sadder.
Our story began 11 years ago. Life was tough, as it is for all young artists.
11 years ago? Casing would have been like 18. She would have been super young. Wait, a leading actress at the age of 18? And that was a sequel, right? So like she was probably like 17 or 16 even during the first movie. Oh my goodness. Lead actress? Like lead actor? When you're not even 18, that's wild.
But like the beginning of many stories, there was a kind of beauty in it.
Wang Fu Restaurant.
就一新浪潮導演處女作亮相，胡圖雖然底子極佳，但由於大膽創新過度，導致內容詭異顛覆。
This is so on point. Another new wave director has made a splash with her debut movie. Oh yeah, new wave. Yeah, there was a time period called like the Hong Kong New Wave films. That was like in the 90s. I feel like it was in the 90s. Either late 80s or like the 90s. Nitwit boasts an excellent foundation. Wait. The story takes place in 92, so like... This would be in 1981. Is that new wave? I'm not sure if that's a new wave. Reached a little too far with its bizarre and unconventional story. Oh my gosh, young Noir! She's 30. And still hot!
即使業內有讚，但大眾實在難以欣賞，最終票房慘淡收場，實屬糊塗。
While some have praised its daring approach, it has proven too much for the general audience to appreciate, leading to a disappointing box office performance and living up to its title, Nitwit. Wow! The reviews are harsh. Man, Rotten Tomatoes. Wiki says from late 70s to early 2000s. Oh, okay, that's a pretty long time period, actually.
咁我仲有咩好講啊？冇 taste 就係冇 taste。
Oh my god, she's beautiful! Oh my god! Noir, you're gorgeous! I like how she's wearing like the same shade, but you can tell like it's a very different fashion style from what she's wearing right now. Right? It's the 80s. It's like the late 70s, early 80s. She's got a headband, right? Her hair is like big hair. The sunglasses, the shades. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. The earring, the red earring. She casually tosses the newspaper onto the table, the loud thud drawing surprised glances from the nearby diners. She is pissed. Let me hear that again.
咁我仲有咩好講啊？冇 taste 就係冇 taste。
They've got no taste. Oh, this is great. 冇 taste 冇 taste
咁我仲有咩好講啊？冇 taste 就係冇 taste
冇 taste 就係冇 taste. Oh my goodness. I'm getting so giddy about this. Seeing her like angry and not composed is great.
OK， 要叫好又叫座，有時係要妥協嘅。但係問題係我一向最唔擅長，亦都最唔中意妥協咯。
She doesn't sound refined here at all. She's... Is this how she's like normally? Like when she's not in front of other people? Okay, I guess compromise is inevitable if I want to sell more tickets. But that's not exactly my strong suit.
Nora? 係咪 Nora? 估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你。好耐冇見，見返你真係好開心啊！
What a surprise! It's so good to see you again. At least in the West, the late 80s, 70s, early 80s may be the ugliest aesthetic. Lots of rainbows made of brown, orange, avocado green. Yeah, but it had a lot of good things too, right? I think the bright, colorful legwear is actually really nice. So if people like wore like skirts, they would wear like colorful legging. Like you can't get stockings that are like colorful like easily anymore, right? The big hair it can be like a good thing or a bad thing, right? A lot of push-up bras, lots of big busts. Of course these days you think, oh, okay, those boob jobs are like way too big. You didn't have to get a boob job to get that though. Like certain bras can do that as well.
你係 Teresa？ 你點解喺度嘅？你幾時返香港㗎？
And so like in Asia, right? They're like, in terms of music and fashion, they're like 10 years behind America. So this is in 80s, so the American equivalency would be the 70s. The early 70s. Oh, she sounds so happy. Teresa, what are you doing here? When did you come back to Hong Kong?
Teresa, or as you know her by He Rijun.
Oh, she's so pretty. She's also super pretty. I love her outfit. I love her dress. It looks so good. It looks so good. It's like so like nonchalant, right? It's just so normal. But despite the plainness, she looks amazing. Like her scarf is like really small, but like I don't know, it looks really, 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 really good. The earrings kind of like make it, I think. I think the earrings and the scarf like just draw you to her face. It's really nice. It's really nice. I love the fashion in this game. Everyone's so pretty. Everyone is so pretty in this game. I can't stop praising it.
Was a dear friend of mine, the scriptwriter of Detective CO7 and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows.
Oh my goodness.
估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你。
你係 Teresa？ 你點解喺度嘅？你幾時返香港㗎？
Oh yeah, and also like Teresa's like a very common, I think, name for Hong Kong girls. Teresa's a pretty common name. The most 1981 anime thing is Tondemo Senshi Mutaking. Tondemo Senshi Mutaking. Art style is very of its time. Really now, really now. Never heard of it, I'm gonna be honest with you.
This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the Film Academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work.
Oh, yeah. Don't you just hate it when the professor shows off someone's work? Oh no, you're getting put on the spot. He's a roller skating superhero and exercise show. That's crazy.
The writer's name. Teresa.
The actress is doing a good job of portraying someone who's younger. So this would have been her in the 20s,
Her
I guess.
stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm. So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for. At that time, she was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective CO7 on my table.
So, 你覺得點啊?
Oh, she's blushing.
你覺得邊度唔夠好嘅話，我都可以改㗎。
Why was Teresa a popular name? Was Mother Teresa big in HK? I don't know. I just know that like Teresa is like a very common one of my aunts, non-blood related. One of my mother's friends was named Teresa. And she kind of looked like this actually. She kind of looked like this actually. She kind of looked like this. Though like not with this type of fashion exactly, just because like different time. You're hot to trot onto? What? Not related. Yeah. Not related.
我諗緊主角要揀邊個?
Yeah, not related. Yeah, I lived for a time in Hong Kong, which is why like this stuff is all like really good for me. This is why like I'm enjoying this so much. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Let me hear that again.
我諗緊主角要揀邊個?
So what do you think? Just tell me if you want to change anything. I'm thinking about who should play the heroine.
哦，你個劇本寫得好好，比我想象中仲要好。我哋就用你個劇本。
Your script is remarkable, even better than I expected. Let's shoot it.
So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses, but none of them fit. Until that night.
頭先嗰幾個你覺得點啊? 我覺得最後嗰個好似都 OK.
And just think about it. They hired They hired an actress just to play this character. I don't think she shares a voice with anyone else. They hired an actress to play a character that only shows up in flashbacks. She's not even a boss character. She's not even a playable character or a boss character. She only shows up in cutscenes in a flashback. If this was some other game, they might have not done that, right? That's what I like about this game. That's what I like about Girls Frontline. They had, Dimitri fully voiced. He had so many voice lines, actually, for an unplayable character.
唔得，佢唔夠 sharp。你都睇得出㗎。
I'm mostly familiar with HK accent from film dubs, like Godzilla movies were done there. Oh, English. I see.
既然睇得出，就唔好焗住自己揀。我唔想將就。
What did you think of today's candidates? The last one seems okay to me. No, she's missing that edge. You can see it too, right? We're not making lemonade from lemons. At least I'm not. She does not compromise. She does not make lemons. She does not make lemonade.
But what if she doesn't even exist? What if our perfect actress only lives in our imaginations?
咁我就會一直揾，直到喺現實世界揾到為止。
She's not okay in the head, man. She's not okay in the head. Noir's not okay. This bitch is crazy. Actual queen. What if the actress we're looking for doesn't exist? Then we'll keep looking until she's born. Queen! Uncompromising. Slay. Have you seen 2.4 marketing drips yet? I have not. 2.4 for Wua? What do you do when life gives you lemons? I complain about the lemons. I build a machine to destroy the world, and I throw the lemons back. Oh my goodness. I love her. I love her. I want her. She comes out tomorrow. I want her. I need her. I like how these Hong Kong street hooligans are very clearly white. What do they mean by this? What did Blue Puck mean by this? They're obviously also like this background with the neon lights. These don't exist anymore. I was very blessed, I guess, to be able to witness Hong Kong back when it still had these neon lights. It doesn't exist anymore. They've been taken down because neon lights are expensive and hazardous. But there used to be like, well, there used to be one everywhere, but like there was one street in particular that was just neon lights everywhere hanging over. It was very famous. Man, you don't see this anymore. It doesn't exist.
我就係喐手喐腳啊，點啊？死鹹豬手，呢度唔歡迎你哋啊！
Me? I'm kicking your ass. Got a problem with that, perverts?
仲唔快啲啦？
Fuck off!
我就係喐手喐腳啊，點啊？死鹹豬手，呢度唔歡迎你哋啊！
So I need to hear
我就係喐手喐腳啊，點啊？死鹹豬手，呢度唔歡迎你哋啊！
You damn perverts. Me? I'm moving my arms and legs. You damn perverts. This place doesn't welcome for you. I don't know Cantonese, by the way. I don't know Chinese.
你睇住嚟啊！我唔會放過你㗎。
Just you wait. We'll come back, you'll see. After throwing a few uninspired threats, the hooligans flee in disgrace. Behind the door, a worried face peeks out.
哎呀，大鑊啦！今次嗰兩個古惑仔附近出晒名，佢哋肯定會翻嚟報仇㗎。
Oh, old man doing a great job. You really shouldn't have done that. Those guys live in the neighborhood. They won't just let you off the hook after this.
我知你睇唔慣佢哋對個靚女鹹豬手，但係人哋都唔出聲啦，你嬲咩啫？
Also,
你咁搞法之後，我點做生意啊？
Matang, I have not seen the drip marketing. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Please don't let me see that. I'm already like knee deep in. I'm already like neck deep in gachas. Please, I can't. I can't. If I look at the Wuwa marketing, I'm gonna go, I know you just wanted to help that girl, but she didn't say anything. Why did you have to make such a scene? What if they come back and tear up the restaurant?
唉，今鋪真係俾你累死啊，星！
You've gotten me into big trouble, Sing.
得啦，事頭，我走。佢哋再嚟就叫佢哋嚟搵我。
She's like barely 18 here. And she also looks gorgeous. Oh my god. Damn. She's wearing the shorts. Jean shorts. She looks great. Like, she's dressed really plainly, but she looks great. Like, her hair. Oh my god, her hair. She looks great, man. Very, very 70s. Well, I guess it'd be the 80s, but like, it's 70s in like American equivalents. Don't worry, boss. I'll quit. If they come again, tell them to come find me.
嗱，鋪頭鎖匙，你記得早啲離開門啊，唔係啲熟客等到戇居居。
Here's my key. Remember to open early. Your regulars don't like waiting.
阿星，你，哎呀
He's despondent. Sing, what are you doing? Ugh. The restaurant owner resigns to taking the key in silence. Without a backward glance, the girl steps down from the door, only to be quickly stopped.
睇嚟你啱啱失業喎。
Looks like you just lost your job.
邊位啊？關你咩事啊？
Yeah, I like how it's completely in their native language. Their accents are like completely on point, because there's like there's different people who also speak Cantonese, right? They speak Cantonese in China as well, but like the people who speak Cantonese in China don't sound like this. The accent is different. Yeah, and what's it to you? What do you want?
我有份工介紹俾你，你對做戲有冇興趣啊？
To offer you a new one. Are you interested in acting? So even before she became an actress, she already had the heart of justice.
Ah-Sing was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it. So Teresa gave her a copy of the script. The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer. Later, we learned that Ah-Sing was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid.
Oh, how many siblings does she have? She would have been born in 18 in like the 80s, so she would have been born in like the mid 60s, huh? Yeah, so like 92. That would have been 81. 81, she was 18 around that time, right? Wait, no, if we just take it No, we could just take her age is in 92 is 29, so okay, we're gonna math here. So 29, 92. What's 92 minus 29? 7, 3, 8, 63. Born in 63. Yeah, born in 63. Yeah, 63 would have been better, but still kind of shit. It was a lot of poor people back then.
Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
That scene would not have gone down well if Noir and Teresa were. That's crazy. That's crazy. Her father's reputation. Oh yeah, I don't need to read this part. She's speaking in English. Either on the way out to a job to a fight. Oh. She's kind of a delinquent then. As memories surface, Noir lets out a sentimental smile. Hey baby, interested in oh
The
shush.
CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face. But in actual fact, Ah-Sing almost never smiled at the beginning. An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah-Sing didn't.
Oh, she got stuck in the movie.
She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
That's some very intense method acting.
She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7. The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah-Seng has not confused herself with her character. After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters. But Ah-Seng is different. She values CO7 even more than herself.
Right? She wants desperately to become CO7. She values it. Because like CO7 like represents all the good, right? That she didn't have in her life. She's not confusing herself for the character. She's actively trying to become it. Hey there, Stoshi-san. Have I eaten yet? I had some food during the stream, but I didn't finish it. I'll probably eat after, but it's fine. I'm enjoying this story so much, so it's fine. CO7 is a James Bond thing, or is a specific HK film reference? I'm pretty sure it's a James Bond reference. It's a James Bond reference. It's a detective. Hi, do you have a mother? So you have a mother. Hey there, Angel. The story is so good. Stoshi-san, the story is so good. It's so good. Like, it's so good. This is, I don't remember the last time I had this much fun reading a gacha story. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm having so much fun. I'm so glad I decided to pick this game up. It's been very rewarding for me, this event.
So much so that, ultimately, it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Oh. The characters are so compelling.
Miss Liang, you asked me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can give you an answer.
Also, like, I've been like, talking about this all day, but like, Noir is so good. She's so pretty. She's so hot. She's so good. Oh my god, I need a poll for her.
Most of them were.
Noir maneuvers her wheelchair to the desk, pulls out a file from the bottom drawer, and hands it to Liang. The file is heavy. Liang opens it up to find an aged photograph.
Is this?
They're all so pretty. They're all so pretty. Oh my goodness. Are you old enough to be drinking? Are you old enough to be drinking that whiskey? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what the age of like alcohol, whatever. It's like the 80s. Nobody cares about like age of drinking. Who cares? And then she got her award. Oh, the red earring. Oh, I just realized. She wears white pearl earrings now, like Harijun. Like Teresa. Yeah, is she wearing the pearl earrings in like honor of her friend? Then again, Kaising also wears pearl earrings. Aww. We're all on coke back then, that's crazy. Is it true that taking pics of 3 people is bad luck? I have no idea. Heard someone say that in I don't know. Were they also streaming this game? I don't know if taking pictures of 3 people is bad luck. I don't know. I'm not some feng shui master. 3 women pose together. Their identities are obvious.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7.
This exact scene? Oh.
Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception.
I wouldn't say that I'm like superstitious, so I don't know if it's like 3 persons are bad luck.
Ah-Seng was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument, neither one of us giving in to the other. Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle.
Oh, so Teresa was the one who got them to like get along.
I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me.
Guys, this is what happens when you girl boss too much. I know it's like a meme for like, you know, to always go, oh, girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight, right? But like, these are negative aspects, yo. These will ruin your relationships. You gotta keep it in check.
Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
That's also not healthy. That's also not healthy. You shouldn't be bottling up negative feelings. Noir gazes at the smiling faces in the photo, her expression tinged with nostalgia and the faintest hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance.
She's so pretty,
we only
though.
have a few together.
I mean, I know a lot of people who are really self-conscious about their appearance, but she's so pretty. She's so pretty. They're all really pretty.
This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that.
Aww.
Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done.
Oh, and she feels super passionate about this story, right? Because it's her, right? No, this ending makes no sense. CO7 would never do that.
When we were making CO7-3, Ah-Sing was up in arms about the ending.
Oh, they did make a third film.
In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes her mind.
Oh.
Ah-Sing didn't like it.
Oh.
She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course, we never reached a conclusion.
得啦，得啦，到此為止。我哋咁嘈落去都冇意義。
All right, enough. We're not getting anywhere with this.
我有個提議。
I have an idea.
So I cheated.
Oh no. She talked about how she thought the ending was really bad, right? Both Casing and also Liang Yue.
Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately. But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought, including my heroine.
Aww.
I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending, and told Ah-Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together.
That's just... You're just gonna be putting the... And then they ended up not... They ended up, just going with the one that they wanted instead, and not even having that discussion. That's sneaky! Noir, that's so sneaky, that's so manipulative, that's so girl boss of you, but also, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up.
She agreed.
But you didn't keep your word. You released the movie with the original ending.
It turned out to be very popular, but Ah-Sing saw it as a betrayal. At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together.
I'm pretty sure that's a reference to an actual Hong Kong film studio. I don't remember the name though. I'm pretty sure that's an actual reference to a studio.
I didn't stop her.
Aww.
Teresa tried to mend our relationship, like she always did.
我寫咗個新劇本，唔係407續作，係全新嘅故仔啊！如果你哋覺得有意思嘅話，我哋下一部戲可以拍佢啊！
Oh, she's trying her best to keep the friends together. I wrote a new story, not for CO7, a completely new one. If you're interested, maybe we can use it for our next movie. But like, probably, Casing wants to fix CO7 instead.
我自己拍咗部片花，雖然好簡單，可能拍得唔係幾好，但係可以嘅話，我哋一齊睇啊！
Sizzle reel. I'm pretty sure that's like a proof of concept. Yeah. Sizzle reel is showcase. So, yeah, it's basically a pitch trailer. It's pretty short, probably not as good as the ones we usually make, but shall we watch it together? And guys, this is like perfection right here.
It was her proof of concept for reunion of the Three Swallows.
Yeah, like, the reunion, Three Swallows. They're the Three Swallows.
I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about. Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again. Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
唔使啦，我唔會再同你哋拍戲。
Aww, girl. She's so angry. Yeah, trust once you lose it it's not, you might not ever be able to get it again.
阿星，等陣啊！
Oh no!
Ah-Sing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, she pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off. While well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mouth.
Yeah, Noir, like, was in a bad mood too, so she was taking it out on Teresa. That's...
點解仲係上次嗰個類型㗎？
Really? This type of story again?
我咪講咗咯，呢種故事唔啱你寫啊！
Oh, that's so mean. I told you, this isn't right. This isn't your strong suit. That's so fucked up. Aww. Oh no! The script, along with the reel, is shoved back into Teresa's hand without a second glance.
In the end, neither Ah-Sing nor I cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel, even though she tried so hard to present it to us.
Aww.
That was the last time we saw Teresa.
That's why it's cursed. That's why the reel is cursed. She wanted you to see it. Like it was like her hope for like rekindling the friendship, and then like it was destroyed. Like all her hopes were dashed, and she was left with like depression. Oh my gosh. Emotional damage. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
That fire.
When you girl boss so hard you kill your best friend. Oh no.
Yes, that's why I'd pay any price to get that film.
Oh, women are so toxic. Why would they do this?
Her script was burned to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell.
Oh, I think she wants... Maybe she wants to to make it finally.
I suppose Ah-Sing feels the same.
Noir gestures towards the file.
This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threatening letter?
It's not a letter, actually.
Liang sets down the photo and pulls out the remaining contents of the file. It's an aged script, its cover yellowed by time. Oh my goodness. I'm so invested in this story right now. I'm so invested. I don't know why. I've never been this invested in a gacha story before. I'm so into this. As she flips through, familiar lines of dialogue meet her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
Oh.
The original. The one Teresa handed to Ah-Sing all those years ago.
Oh. So she knew it was casing. Oh yeah, she's saying Ah-Sing it's just like a nickname. It's how you call someone that like you're more familiar with. I don't know Cantonese, by the way. I swear. Liang never imagined that one day she would be holding the origin of the very film that inspired her as a child. There is no doubt. Casing must have returned it to Noir. But why? What does this mean? She continues to flip through her fingers until she meets an object tucked between the pages.
Is this a poster of the Shehuo parade? Oh, right. It's almost time for the Dushuo festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot.
Oh, this is New Year's. Yeah, like I know the Japanese, like this is the word for society, fire, new, spring, activity. I guess it's parade? No, it's not parade. I think that's just activity. Yeah. So this is a New Year's festival. Why did they call it Dushuo? This is just New Year's. This is just Chinese New Year. Liang's expression suddenly shifts.
Wait, is Miss Qixing going to...
If Liang spoke in verse, would she be Liang rhymes?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Your dad joke is like so over my head right now. They exchange a glance, then both turn their gaze to the image of the Shehuo parade, printed on the poster in front of them. It's a mystery. Suddenly feel anxious. Well, of course you're gonna feel anxious. There's tension in this. Alright. One more. A joy of Dushuo. Chinese TV news clips featuring the warm-up for the Chinatown Shehuo parade. As the Dushuo festival begins, Los Angeles' Chinatown is once again alive with the excitement of the Shehuo parade. Humans and arcanists will come together to pray for a year of peace and prosperity. We're currently at Chinatown Community Center, which houses 12 sacred arcane idols, marking the start of the point of the parade. We're fortunate enough to be interviewing Principal Huang, who is this year's summoning official. Principal Huang, could you tell us about your role in the festival? The summoning official is responsible for reciting the summoning rites and inviting the idols. The idols? They're gonna bring Hololive? After lunch, the rotating god of Xietia will be placed on the palanquin. So if you don't know, a palanquin is like those shrines that are... Basically, it's a portable shrine, right? If you ever see parades, especially the Japanese ones, where people are lifting a shrine as they like, you know, march downwards down the road, that's a palanquin. Some of the parade members have already gathered outside. That's right, we can see people carrying lanterns and flags preparing for the parade. Principal Huang, what's that large animal lantern over there? That's a Lu Shu It's a Xiangrui. Later, it will join the Beast Lantern team. The parade will be held by 5 colored banners. 5 colored banners? When I see 5 colored banners, that just reminds me of like... Wait, you mean the Qing Dynasty? 5 colored banners? And the Yingge troop, followed by the Xiandao Beast and the Xiangrui creatures. I guess these are all different parade teams. The Xiandao Beasts, are those the legendary creatures said to ward off evil plagues? Exactly. During the plague banishing segment, General Qianmo will shout the command, and 3 young men wearing Xiandao Beast masks will sing the plague banishing song, imitating the beast to drive out evil. The musicians will accompany them with gongs and drums. The parade will go on until late at night. Quite the festivity. Thank you, Principal Huang. Though the parade has yet to start, we can see crowds waiting already. Stay tuned as we bring you live coverage of the Shihua parade. There's a singer named Leanne Rhymes. Ah, I didn't know that. You're so knowledgeable. I love it when stories... Okay, great. So probably the next chapter is they're going to be at the parade, they're going to be fighting, right? I love stories where like battles are taking place during public events and like the onlookers think that the battle is just a performance. I love those. I love those so much. I love them. Like they did it in Wuthering Waves in the 2.0 patch, right? During the Carnival, they could disguise the battle as like a performance, and they're doing it here again. Although this one, they're not disguising it. This one, they're like, there's an actual like criminal on the loose that's going to attack the event. Give me a second.
Some very horrible movies.
I gotta get her into costume.
I'm writing a report on the Critter Brawl at Dodger Stadium.
I gotta get her into costume. There she is! Right. I'm so hyped. Let's do this. Oh yeah, you can see she's already wearing the costume here. Hey! It's my girl Anan! What's she doing here? Yeah, there's all these police officers. There's Chief Eldon, Anan Lei, Loggerhead, Noir in her wheelchair. Who's this guy? He's got a red jacket. That's not Poitier. Who is that? Red jacket. We don't know a red person in a red jacket. Alright, let's start. Chapter 17. Watchers, Protectors, Defenders. The fire they held high... The fire they held high lit up the children's faces. It's the private investigator. Oh, the uncle! The uncle who, like, hates the police. Her banner's tomorrow. Yes! Her banner's tomorrow. I need her. I need her. I need her. I need Noir. I need Noir so badly. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna have some water.
Wow! Look at all these people! Oh, we should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
Oh, wow. Stereotypical, nondescript Chinatown music. Or Chinese New Year music. Look at all these people. We should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
And whose fault is that? You are the one who took ages to get ready. Anyway, at least we haven't missed much. Looks like it just started.
Oh yeah. My mother just came back from her trip to Asia, right? My mom just came back from her trip to Asia. Ah, little boy! Ah, that's adorable! She came back from her trip to Asia, and she came home with like one of these outfits. And I'm just like, Mom, you're so dasa. You're so dasai. You're so lame. She was like showing it to me so proudly, like, Hakia, look what I got. Isn't it so pretty? I'm like, oh, Mom, you're so lame. You're so lame. Oh my goodness. You're an old lady. Nobody wants to see you wearing that. Didn't you burn your summon currency? Hey there, Poke. I've got more. This game is very generous with the currency. Also, like, Baguette. I think it was Baguette keeps on coming in here to my stream and giving me codes. So I keep getting free currency.
I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
I'm having so much fun with this story. If you log in 10 times for the next 3 weeks, you get 10 polls. Yeah! Also, I bought the 3-month subscription. This game has a 3-month subscription. They really want you.
Not an event. A film crew's shooting a scene during the parade. Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause any trouble. Let's go check it out. Maybe we can get into one of the shots.
You don't sound very enraged, dude. You sound kind of chill. Is it like $5 for 3 months? I think it was like $10 for 3 months. That's still pretty good. That's like the average price for 1 month in other gacha games, yeah. This is the busiest time of year in Chinatown. The streets are filled to the brim. Yeah. I know like Toronto and Toronto and Vancouver in Canada both have Chinatowns as well. But I don't think they have these kinds of parades anymore. Like, the Toronto Chinatown's still doing okay. But the one in Vancouver is like, it's kind of a dump, I've heard. Like, it's just, its best years are behind it. Cause like that's where like the drug, that's like where the drug area is, like right next to the Chinatown. It's really sad. It's $10 for 3 months. Yeah. Gotta calculate for how much polls you get out of it. Those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted amongst the crowds. I'd like to, like, you know, watch a parade like this. I would like to watch a parade like this someday. I wonder if they have, you know, you see Chinatown stuff like this, but I wonder how they do the parades in China itself. I wonder if it's because it's close to Seattle, which is a shithole city. No, it's because of drug policy in Vancouver, as well as it's the warmest city in Canada, so all the poor and all the drug addicted of all Canada go to there. Good luck, guys. I would guess LA's Chinatown is the biggest. Yeah, it's apparently the biggest. So this is like the perfect place, you know? Hollywood, LA, Chinatown. This story is... The setup is so good. East side Vancouver is terrible. West side is better. Ah, naruhodo. Chinatown LA is rather dead. Oh, I've never been to Chinatown LA as well. I guess it's the same. I guess the same in LA as well, huh?
This is C2. All clear.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil girl and Eldon are doing.
Having ended the transmission, the officer glances toward the Chinese restaurant at the street corner. So how do they intend to stop, you know, the Arcanists, right? As much as I understand, the Arcane division don't actually have Arcanists in their employment. They're just regular police. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign on its door reads closed. Chinatown restaurant. What the fuck? What the fuck? Seems like Chinese movie community has moved up to better pastures. Yeah, it seems to be the trend pretty much everywhere. You know how poorly run LA in the state is? No, I don't. I don't live there. I don't live there. Chief Eldon is... No, what happened to your eyes? Chief Eldon.
Do I really have to go outside like this?
Deputy Chief Eldon stands awkwardly in front of the mirror as he stares at the brightly colored traditional outfit he's adorned in. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be saved from it.
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo.
He's having too much fun with this. This Ahsoka is having so much fun with this uncle. No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade like some kind of weirdo. The way he says it too.
You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out here.
I love how he speaks with a southern accent. It's so funny. Why does he have a cowboy accent?
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo.
Did this guy like grow up in Texas or something? Apparently it's normal in the reverse world. So in reverse, humans have created technology that can mimic arcane spells. So it's implied they use those. Oh! You can learn English from John Wayne.
Sorry, but your profiling and a BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it ourselves.
That's crazy.
Listen, I won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown. The target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time. What a hypocrite.
He glares at the officers with clear distrust in his eyes. But before tensions can rise anymore, the girl beside him cuts in with a smile.
Aiya, Uncle Zhao, today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight up.
I love her! I love her, my baby girl. She's great. I love her so much. I love her so much. On. Oh my god, Lay on. She's so good. She's so good. She's so good. I need to hear that line again. She starts with Aiya. The goat arrives. The goat. Aiya.
Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose.
She's speaking so exaggerated too.
Aiya, Uncle Zhao, today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight off.
Leave the past in the past lah. Oh, she's so exaggerating.
Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage.
So this is who he meant when he said they could protect the parade by themselves.
Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose.
Leave the past in the past lah. Oh man, I love her. I love her. She's my favorite character in this game. Also, like, she's very like 90s coded, but also like 80s coded. You can tell by the big hair. Like, I was watching another streamer review all the outfits in reverse, and she was saying, yeah, you can look at the Ghostbusters reference and like the electronics and like the 3D glasses, but if you really want to know, just look at the hair. And like, sure enough, she's got big poofy hair. 80s. Bustin' makes me feel good. I ain't afraid no sleep. I ain't afraid no ghost. I ain't afraid no bed. Oh.
Now, give me a big smile lah, before your long face scares off our good fortune.
Freaky ghost bed.
With a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
What the fuck does he say her name like that? He huffs and glares, but eventually waves it off.
Fine. But you've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is.
Fat toy. Oh, that just means fortune. Very typical. It's very typical. It just means fortune. Need to do a fly lice? You mean to tell me a shrimp fly this lice?
Oh, you, Blondie! Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down with your dance. And the big guy over there, the lining should be under your coat.
This is like the one time he gets the boss around the police, and he is running with it. He is so happy right now. This is like the time he's having the time of his life. The famed Chinatown investigator yells corrections to the officers as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp but surprisingly patient. Seeing his old friend much mellowed out from before, Eldon removes his garish headpiece and turns to An.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee.
He's taking it off for a moment.
We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
The famed Chinatown investigator who has no name. He's just Uncle. No, he has a name. It's where is it?
Aiya, Uncle Zhao.
Aiya, Uncle Zhao. That's his name. His name is Aiya, Uncle Zhao. Known to his friends as Uncle. I don't know if you guys ever watched Jackie Chan Adventures, the cartoon. But this character, actually, it's a character that's in a lot of Jackie Chan media, where like the older uncle, his name is just Uncle. He's not called anything else. He's just called Uncle.
You are welcome lah, sir.
Why is she talking so exaggerated? You're welcome lah, sir.
Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it lah. Besides, the Shehua parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration.
Oh my god, I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her. She's so good. I love her.
Uncle Zhao might be a little stubborn, but you know gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
I also just love An's cat eyes. It makes her so mischievous. Yeah, she's got cat eyes. If you look at her irises, she's got slit irises. Because like she hunts ghosts, right? So she's like always in the dark. Funny if An created new kink. Please no, please no. I don't want to think about it. She's precious, all right? No kinks. Don't sexualize my girl. I watched Jackie Chan Adventures off and off to season 4 whenever Jacob's son became the boss. Gotta say something before I forget. What do you gotta say before you forget? Shendu's son, Draco. She turns her head, gesturing towards a few unfamiliar faces at the end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too. There's a saying in Hong Kong, as stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
As stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. Chinese joke. This isn't like some deep proverb. This is just Chinese joke. I heard like something like about German humor was like two hunters walk into a bar. They're both dead. That's like a German joke right there. This is Chinese joke. What do you consider a formal but comfy hairstyle? That's hard. A formal but comfy hairstyle. I feel like formal hairstyles are always not comfy though. if it's like comfy, it's probably like really short, right? It's probably really short. I've never thought about that though. That's an interesting question. You know, I tie my hair up like this, but like, I mean, I guess it depends on what your culture considers to be formal, right? But for a lot of like cultures for men, like short hair, you know, short and well kept, right, is considered formal. Some styling, I guess. I don't know like what level of styling is considered, you know, acceptable. But it's probably short. Yeah, for women, it's probably like straight hair, right? Either straight hair or like tied up in a certain way. The longer the hair, the more maintenance, yeah. Asking me for your preference for like as a guy? Huh. I've never, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have not been to many formal occasions. I've not really been to many formal occasions. But when I do, I usually tie my hair up. I usually tie my hair. Yeah, I don't know about girls though. But like, this is definitely not a formal. This is definitely not formal, right? She's ready for action. She's got a bus ghost. In a bun? No, I don't tie my hair in buns. I tear it in a short ponytail. Or a long ponytail. Depending on how long my hair is. Yeah, I've been waiting for Anan to show up this entire event. She's finally here. Just like the model? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah. Pretty much. Eldon nods before gently shaking his head with a complex expression.
I know everyone here will be grateful if Nightpiercer doesn't show up. But then we'll still have a dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose.
She got referenced earlier? Did she? I guess they alluded to there being a arcanist from Hong Kong, but they didn't say when exactly or who exactly it was. But I knew it was her.
Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all. The question is, will she come? Was the little vigil right?
So you're not allowing the help of an actual police officer or like police cadet under your command, but you are allowing random residents of Chinatown to help. Eldon, you're kind of not being consistent here. Late last night, Liang knocked on Eldon's office door. She had returned from her morning rejection with renewed determination.
The Shihua parade, sir.
At that time, the Division of Arcane Affairs was still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brains to track down Kaixing without success. That was when Liang stormed in with her important collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glances from her colleagues, and slammed a thick stack of reports onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qixing's previous targets. She's much more important. Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements, the Shihua parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shihua parade. That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shihua parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
The sheer thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skims through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang had dragged in. The visitor nods.
Don't worry, sir.
I knew it was going to be Noir. The Queen herself.
I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait.
Oh, the finger snap!
Asing will come. I promise.
The sound of the back door opening breaks Eldon's thoughts. He looks up to see Poitier pushing Noir's wheelchair inside. Oh, she's recovered. Loggerhead following closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
I love it every time the doll nods. It's so cute.
Peep, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
She's great. She's great. If you think of her as like female Chris Tucker, it makes every scene she's in so funny.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Noir remains her usual unruffled self, while Poitier teases her colleagues, and Loggerhead eagerly looks around. Eldon sighs and rubs his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead of us. Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
Eldon looks her over. Clearly she's alive and well, but he still carries concern on his face. Eventually he sighs and nods.
What about Miss Latham? You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
Eldon's words draw everyone's attention to Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think? Anyway, I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me. I need to know what she thinks about me and our friendship. If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
The camera lens almost seems to flash with something resembling a plea.
Miss Latham's being modest. As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment Department, she knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us. She may forget things, but she still has a wealth of knowledge. Her experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
Aww. Picking the doll back up on her shoulder, that's cute.
Alright, you've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
You can change the film reels. That's what she has to do, because she can't remember anything. She has to like record film reels. And those are her memories. Eldon finally nods. Loggerhead lights up.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can deal with the film.
This girl's got like a memory limit of 3 days. So she has to like record everything on her reels.
I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
Eldon definitely appeals to the daddy crowd. oh, daddy. Daddy Eldon, Chief Eldon. With Loggerhead officially permitted to join, the final member of the operation team is the last to arrive.
There you are.
Ah, you look so pretty. I know I've seen this before already, but like, you look great.
Everyone was gone when I left the changing room. I thought something was... What's wrong?
Oh my goodness. So precious. Oh, I love the two little dots. I didn't notice these before. It's got these little dots underneath her eyes. As well as like false lashes.
Wow, the costume fits you so well. Fancy, whoa. It doesn't even look like a costume. Much fancier than that.
It looks really good.
You are like the best parade dancer I've ever seen. There's no way the night piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
The Chinatown investigator scrutinizes Liang from head to toe before letting out a derisive snort.
Is that the Liang's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your family wearing this, kid.
Oh wow. Oh, it's not a costume. It's like her family heirloom.
My thoughts exactly. Everything's in place. You sure you can perform this time, Vigil? I don't want a repeat of last time.
Oh, the dramatic drums.
The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
He gestures to the officers, motioning them to line up before Liang. Each officer stand tall and imposing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Liang. Refusing to shy away, she squares her shoulders and meets their gazes head-on.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
This is how the event started, actually. It started with her saying, "Yes, I'm ready." Right? Alright. Oh, we're fighting... Oh! We're having a training session. Deputy Chief Eldon. Chief reluctant to dress up. A festive, brightly colored costume and a crowd of onlookers waiting for the show. This makes even the usually decisive detective, the chief, hesitate. Officers training, engagement protocol, combat prep. Poitier, qualified instructor. Though the process has been far from smooth, she has acknowledged the young visual recruit as more than capable, but now comes the final test. Instructor's duty. Decisive execution, moment's rest. DA officer. Competent officer must carry out the duties amid festivals and bustling crowds. Apprehension restraint equipment. A gun. Yeah, not handcuffs, a gun. The writers of this game are women? Probably are. Lots of like male-centered media's writers are women. Girls Frontline's writer is a woman. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Can I start running?
Oh no, he's got a gun! I didn't bring any tissues, princess. So if you start crying, you'll have to wipe your nose on your new uniform. Alright, let's see if I'm up against a powerless little girl or a real challenger. Understood, sir. I'll go easy on you. Oh!
Please stay behind me. Xiangliang, please lend me your power. Copy that! Awaken. You won't get away. My responsibility. Thunder Talisman, scientific version!
They have a couple. I think the main writer is a woman. Last time I saw an interview.
Please stay behind me. Easy lah. Xiangliang, please, you won't get away. Crackers and fireworks! Be careful. Ah! My responsibility.
Yeah, I will go easy on them.
Please stay behind. Copy that! Another jar? Awaken. Lily! Enjoy!
I want to see what their ults are. Oh, never mind. Poitier is down.
There they are.
Whoops. He's dead! Oh no!
It's a tough one, boss! Copy that! 强梁既出，王有不为。
Oh, alright, stop. We, or at least I acknowledge you now. Not bad. Good, looks like she wasn't just all talk. Sorry, I did my best to restrain myself. Phew. If this had kept up, we'd have been exhausted before the real suspect even showed up. Oh my god, I'm so happy she's finally in the story. After several rounds of trials, Liang remained standing, her expression firm and determined, her gaze brimming with resolve. Satisfied, Eldon nods.
Looks like I've got nothing to worry about. You ready, kid?
Oh, Daddy finally acknowledged me. He rolls up his sleeve and checks the time on his watch.
Parade's starting soon. I'll go get dressed. The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Don't be late.
Poitier glances at them before following the others back inside. The alley suddenly feels empty. Liang waits quietly for Noir to speak, but she never does. She simply stares at the distant lights, as if the revelry and noise belonged to another world. Eventually, Liang can no longer wait.
Why me, Miss Noah?
I just realized her... Oh, the hat... This is supposed to be, Jiangliang. Right? Ah... It really is so pretty. I love that she has, like, these tassels and fabrics braided into her hair. That's so pretty. Like, it's just... very nice. Very nice. It's just really good. It's just really good. The cliffhanger. The cliffhanger. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Next time. Alright, next time we will finish the story. So we've got like... There's 22 nodes. This is node number 18. So soon. Soon. I'm so excited! Guys! I'm so excited! I'm so excited. The story was kind of rocky at the start because I was new to the game. But now that we can actually like get through the story, it's like, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. How much longer does the event have? 20 days, I think. I don't know. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Let me sing the song again. 要搏向網兩壞嘅覓撞，正氣會化作命運之引，別怕真實會被暗箱囚禁，堅實光明我本分。種植發展，浮腰直嘅段太展，混亂前面無辜這真去得救見青天。貪要真，我要狠，槍放心，直絕有心，有決心 ，The truth will come。要翻身 ，The truth will come。For the GF2 event, what happened? Remember this song? I've been trying to learn this song because it's so good. It's so good. I love this song. It's so good. Hey there, Bless. No, I didn't memorize this song. I had to like transliterate and like find the lyrics on my own off of a video. It's so good. It's so good. Guitar solo. It's so good. I wanted to learn the other one as well, but I can't sing that one right now. Now 會怕錯的步履求，要帶領線索做説公允，邪惡黑夜裏就我風雷震，破曉之時我出陣。種植發展，浮腰直用年大戰，還對前面無辜這針去得究竟青天。假如真實於法，槍 放心直決有心，有決心 The truth will come， 要放心 The truth will come。It's so good, it's so good. Also, hello Zed Blast Blast. Hello. Oh my goodness. Wow. But yeah, oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm hangry now. I'm hangry too. I'm really hangry. This is What's this anecdote? Oh yeah. Give me that. 9 minutes. Soon. Oh yeah, they released it on the late story, and I kind of want to read it. I kind of want to read the story. I don't know if we have the time to read it. I'll have to ask other people. I'll have to ask other people how what do you call it? How long this takes? Because this is not voice acted at all. It's like a regular. It's like NeuroCloud or like Early Girls Frontline. There's no voice acting. But I'm very interested in Anon's story. She's my favorite character in this game. I picked up this game because of her. So I want to read this story with you guys. Why is her name parsed on instead of on? I don't know.
The yin-yang 3D glasses, you need to soak it in willow leaf water and a cow's tear. Then rub it.
I guess that's
Put
just
it under the moonlight of when the inchi
the way
volume
the
reaches
developers did it.
maximum for 49 days.
Maybe Kuro is up ahead.
If you want to make it, you can check my blog. It's a beginner's guide. But I can't guarantee you can learn it.
Let me see. You mean Kuruko, right? Has she been streaming this event? I don't know if she has. She has not. The last time she streamed Reverse was 2 weeks ago, but that was like a main story. Bitch, where are you? She's been playing Expedition 33. And GF2 and GF1. I'm gonna ask her. I don't think she's gonna play this story, which is kind of sad. But but there's another streamer I know who is playing this one. The ZRPD Expedition Trois. Crew only does main story. I see. I mean, there's another streamer I know who plays this game. Saren, she plays this game as she's known for playing this game. I feel like she's like very embedded in the Reverse community. So like, I don't know. I'd like to, I don't know, chat with Saren sometimes about this game, because like she definitely knows more about this than I do. But she's ahead of me in this event. She got to this part in the story a couple of days ago already. Maybe yesterday, maybe the day before. And I need someone to talk to about this story. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. She streamed the very first event. Oh. Okay, yeah. I didn't know Saren back then. I only met her like sometime last year. Like late summer, I feel like. It was, yeah, I met her through another VTuber. Pam plays this game too. She does too. But also she doesn't really play the events either. But I know Pam's really impressed with this game as well. She really likes the representation. And that's also what I really like as well. I like how so many different characters speak so many different languages. Today you had sentences, or you had cutscenes where people were just speaking in Cantonese. And I find that insane. I find that wild. I've heard Kuruko tell me like there's like certain cutscenes that are like only in Spanish, some that are only in French. It's like, what? It's what? It's so good. It's so good. I think it beats Tekken though. Ooh. I haven't played Tekken, so I don't know what happens with Tekken. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so enamored by this game, and by Leon.
朱古力除咗打鬼，仲可以當零食咁食。保鮮紙除咗捉鬼咧，仲可以攞嚟包隔夜餸，簡直抵到爛。
Like I said before, On is based off of a very specific movie, so me and Kuriko are gonna do a watch along of that. She's not playing this event though, but who cares? We'll still watch the movie. There's 2 movies I want to show Kuriko. We're gonna stream it, okay, guys? We're gonna watch it together. Maybe next week. I'll ask her if she's free next week. We'll watch like one of the 2 movies. But yeah, she's a very specific reference.
After a ghost reincarnation, I can get this energy. Just need to transform them. Boil water, roast meat, make batteries. Nothing is a problem, especially the meat. I would say it's #1 in the world.
I love her so much. Characters speak in their native language, but somehow understand each other. Like it's its own trope. That's funny. That is funny. Everyone speaks their own language, but no. That's actually one of the things I really think is interesting. A lot of new media, one character will speak Cantonese and another person will speak Mandarin, and like Western audiences will act like they understand each other, but like in reality, Mandarin and Cantonese are like mutually unintelligible. You can't understand what the other person is saying. It makes no sense. But you know what? It's movies, right? Nobody cares about how realistic it is. It's all for the style. And that's okay. I think that's fine. Now we're tying on a suit. Oh, bow or a tie. A bow tie or a tie. Oh. I think they both have their place. The bow tie is more of a service person wear, something that a service worker will wear, or it's a little bit funny, right? A tie is definitely more formal. I like bow ties, but I think ties are definitely easier to wear, right? Also, I love the yin yang, the still yin yang tag on her choker. It's great. A bow tie is a game show host or a Japanese comedian. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I like bow ties, but in most cases, you're gonna want to wear a tie instead of a bow tie. Right? You can wear them to like a party if it's like, you know, you want to be a little quirky. I actually have a tie that has these yin yang symbols on them. It's my favorite tie, but obviously it's a little bit funny, so I can't wear it for formal occasions. God, I love her design so much. She's so good.
Seriously? You don't let me get close to the transparent reporter? Not even the drenched girl?
Oh yeah, the transparent reporter is Onion.
Please welcome our mysterious guest. Oops, my bad. Just an occupational habit.
And the wet ghost.
Welcome to my place. We can play together here.
Yeah, if she gets near them, she's gonna exorcise them. Scientific exorcism office.
Oh, welcome, 喂，靚女，一齊出去 wet 咯，成晚流長，唔好嘥咗佢啊嘛。
I love her. She's hitting on an MC. Hey, pretty girl, let's go out and party. Let's not waste the night. I'm not used to like such extroverted characters in my animation media. I should have guessed the transparent reporter was the TV woman. Yeah, right? Yeah. Anyways, we're almost going to 5 hours. I'd never finished my lunch. I gotta eat, man. What did I have scheduled? I put down my weight rooms already. So, I know we're streaming Girls Frontline on Saturday, which we usually do. Oh yeah! Tomorrow, we're going to start playing the new Danganronpa game, 100 Line Last Defense Academy. My other sister, Leah, I can call her that, guys. Alright, we share a mama, but also she called me Oni-chan sometimes. So, like, I can get away with it. Fuck you. Yeah, she calls me Oni-san sometimes. I can get away with it. I know that some people are like, oh, you're just share the same artist. You're not allowed to call them your sibling. Well, she calls me big brother sometimes. She calls me Oni-chan. So I got the pass, alright? But anyways, she's been playing 100 Line. And I've been and she's been like really happy with it. I have already heard of the game, and I already had the game in my Steam account before she started streaming it. And I was like, okay, I gotta play this game, right? Some of my friends have been playing it. But she looks like she's been having so much fun, so I'm definitely starting it today. You're gonna see me? Where am I gonna see you? Faisley? Yeah, Faisley, yeah. Faisley, yeah. We don't really talk, but like sometimes like I chat in her stream and she's like, Haki Oni-chan, and I'm like, oh my god, you can't call me that. Your fans are gonna kill me. It's really embarrassing, but like, yeah, she's really cute. She's really adorable. One of my favorite streamers. I love watching her when I can. But yeah, yeah, we're gonna play 100 Line. I want to stream this game some more, but I think I might wait until next week. I don't want to strain myself too much. Last week I streamed 6 days in a row, and that was really rough. That was super rough on me. Yeah, you do, Haki. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't do anything. I'm just a guy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it easy. I'm trying to organize collabs with several different people. I don't know how I can get it all under control, but we're gonna try to get it done. Was it long? Was what long? Some of those streams were, yeah, last week we played Minecraft for 7 hours. We played we did our first reverse stream, that was 7 hours. We did another reverse stream, that was also 7 hours. The Wuthering Waves stream was 5 hours. Yeah. The shortest stream I did was the repo stream 2 days ago. That was only 2 hours because I was so tired. That was only 2 hours because I was so tired. You know, other people started leaving, so I'm like, okay, this is a good chance to leave. You know, there's collabs. Once one person leaves, another person leaves, and everybody leaves. You know, it's awkward to leave by yourself, but if other people are leaving, you can all leave together. I still want to thank Bubs for the opportunity to have that collab. It's not often that I get to collab with people I don't even know, right? Oh yeah, and I also did the oh yeah, on I think it was the last reverse collapse. Yeah, the last reverse stream I did. I think it was on Friday. Immediately after I ended the stream, right? I raided into somebody. And I was in their collab stream because I was late. I was distracted playing reverse that I didn't realize that I had a collab. So I had to raid into them and then join. Some of the raids didn't work though. Some of you guys got sent to different people for some reason. That's very strange. I don't know why. I don't know why you got sent to different people, but I was very disappointed by that. Yeah, I was very disappointed to that. Let's see. Well, since like I have the raid feature, I finally have it after like, what is it, 2 years on this platform, on YouTube. I wanna raid somebody. All right, guys, you gotta help me out here. I wanna raid somebody. Wait. Oh yeah, Leah's playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I don't want to raid her though. I don't want to raid her. Who else can I raid? Oh, you know who I can raid? Pam is streaming right now. Pam is streaming right. Guys, go say hi to Pam. All right, I love Pam. She's a good friend to me. Please, please, please show her some love. She's been a really good friend to me. Let's see if... I just gotta make sure she's like not ending her stream. Oh yeah, she's in the middle of it. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys off to Pam, alright? I'm too embarrassed to send it to... send you guys to Leah. I'll send you guys to Pam. Please treat her well. Alright? Let's see. Raven Raid. Raven Raid! Redirect to Obake Pam. Alright. Guys, please show her love. 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。おつはく、おつレイベン。本当にこのイベントめっちゃ楽しかったよ、もう。めっちゃ楽しかった。Anyways, I'll see you later. Please, 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 please show Pam some love. Alright, bye bye. You